Yeah, that was session 8, yeah.
Well, damn.
We bathed a long time ago. We're stinky.
Hello, everybody.
We're being watched.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. And that means it is time for some more Dungeons and Dragons. What happened last time, everybody?
I don't know.
Brilliant.
Ask the person with 5 pages of notes.
I mean, all of you could have read the notes.
I have them somewhere.
I read the notes. Ish.
I'm going to have to start picking on people again. Get a rotation going.
We finally
roll
met
the dice.
We finally met the mysterious passenger that we haven't seen at all.
Ah, piss.
Turns out it was the most devious bastard in New York City.
Devious bastard.
Yes.
With an Auburn accent.
Seems to be a druid. He has a very undead, very almost cute dog named Sniffles.
How does it taste?
Chosen.
How does it taste?
5-day-old bacon.
We had a long conversation about the bracers with him. He tried to dispel magic on them, which didn't work and actually almost killed Azura. He gave us Sniffle's tail as a way to contact him. And
didn't work.
Jin decided to take his word for it and licked it, and nothing happened.
Jesus.
Roche got us to Lochtorpion by the end of the day by putting some goddamn wind in the sails. Like,
that was impressive.
Speedboat sailing. Yeah. Markai wasn't hungry. I remember that.
Just died.
Yeah, he died, wasn't hungry. Zephyra and Jin had a conversation about the events on the ship and the big fight. Then Scaff had some weird flashes that weren't very explicitly not memories, but felt more current. Had a chat with Jin about that as well, because Jin just gets all the tea. And yeah, he did some more healing magic. Rush did some more healing magic on Azura before he left, and actually got his arm to be better. So much so that the arm will heal in 5 long rests rather than 18. And yeah, we arrived in Lochtorpion and were greeted by some guards.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed you were. As you stand atop
the chat messages.
The chat. What chat messages? Are they? Oh wait, what the fuck?
It's okay, I'll be a silly lizard today.
How's that happened?
That's a better one.
With the guest? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean...
Oh, no. It's because Dwarf's name is back to how it was. 2 secs.
Oh, yeah.
2 secs. Where's fucking... Wait a second.
Hey, let me just send you the character sheet real quick.
Wait a second.
Is that wise? I mean, what are the chances of Zephyra getting killed doing that?
There we
go.
Backup character. Well, let me
Chances
introduce you.
There we go.
Above 0.
For a day, you know. How hard could it be?
I mean, they're always above 0, to be fair. Something could happen.
Okay.
There could be a meteor falling out the sky. Who knows?
Errant Meteor Storm. There we go.
Don't look at me like that, bitch.
As you stand atop the docks on your way towards Lochtorpion City, a group of 4 guards stand before you. If it was more or less than last week, I apologise. I've forgotten it's 4 now. They seem to have been talking at distance. You couldn't make out what was being said as they conversed up towards Captain Laurent aboard the Merry Dickin. And they turned to face you all with a brief furrow of the brow. They stared towards the group and then all stand up at a firmer position. Squad leader. Is that you?
And when they're speaking, who are they talking towards?
They're about 20, 30 feet away towards the group.
Look at
Do you
Shows.
recognize any of them?
I would say, yeah. Do I recognise any of them?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, here we go.
Boy. Nope.
That's a very good start. That's a 23.
23, you do not recognise any of these guards in specific. Now it's difficult. It's not as if there's like a firm, like solid rank structure within the towns guards. It's more just there's a bunch of towns guards. Some of them might get sergeant, if the need arises and there's enough of them where smaller units need to be delegated. But there's always usually either a lieutenant or a captain. You know that much. These guards, with a 23, they don't look particularly old. Given that it's been at least a decade since you were in Lochtorpion, you wouldn't necessarily say that these guys have, you don't recognise them as being here 10 years ago. Yeah. They're not young.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, they're not young lads, but, they're not, you don't recognise any of them since you were last here.
Would I remember the kind of, if there's a salute that you can give from back then to acknowledge them?
I'll say you tell me. If within your squad had a salute, because, reasonably, without going into too much detail, the squad-o dudes would have been more than towns guards. It was more of a towns guards meets adventurers, like a squad that are more than just more cops, they're more police. Yeah. That kind of vibe.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to steal this one because it's just come straight to my mind.
Go for
it. If anyone's watched Attack on Titan, in the Scouts regiment they do that salute.
I've not seen it.
Oh, well, yeah, like they put one hand behind back and then other hand over like the chest like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then stand attention. I'll salute them in that gesture.
Yeah, you perform that salute. I'll maintain your 23. None of them seem to express recognition for that. They don't repeat it, but they are stood kind of firmly. And when you salute, they kind of approach. Is it really you? Apologies. They become 10 feet closer. Is it Squad Leader Scath?
It is. It is.
Oh, wow. We've heard quite a lot about you, sir. You can tell they're not quite sure of the honorifics there. Is there anything we can help with? Is it a passing visit?
Mixture of both, and you don't need to call me sir. I don't think I hold that title anymore. It's been too long.
Understood. Fair enough. You see, they kind of look at each other. Give me insight with disadvantage because there's still 10, 15 feet of distance.
Insight.
Anyone that's looking can if you want. You don't have to though.
Okay, that's not too bad. With a disadvantage, we're 14.
Okay.
They are people that are speaking.
Indeed, they are. With a 14, you, as they kind of mention something to each other, you notice one of them, I wouldn't say looks concerned. You know, there's like a flash of something on his face. Well, don't let us stop you. You know where the guardhouse is if you need anything. No doubt there'll be a number of people that would like to see your face if you're going to be here a while. Everyone give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Ooh.
This is for hearing, so if anyone has any sight, ignore it. The disadvantage again is because they're being quiet at range.
15?
19.
I'm saying with 15.
That one, beautiful. Yeah, Azora's just living the dream. He's looking at the flags. Oh, very nice. Yes, 15 just about clinches it. Shozan will hear it. You two will hear not quite everything that's said. One of them seems to lean in and say, should we tell him? You two kind of don't hear it in full. You more kind of just hear he said something and they say him. So they're obviously referencing something whilst talking to Scath. Shozan would have heard them say, should we tell him? The other one just kind of subtly shakes his head. If there's anything you need, you know where the guardhouse is. But yes, welcome to Lochtorpion.
Take a step forward. Tell him what, guardsman?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. The advantage being that he's not trying to hide it necessarily. He was just trying to get, a nod.
14.
He looks at the fella again and he kind of subtly shakes his head. Don't worry about it, sir. It's not our place.
Why? What's not to be said, or what's to be said?
Yeah, squad leader. I think you should probably go to the guardhouse. It's not our place to say anything. But it has been a long time since you've been here, so.
Okay, can I ask? Is how's the church? Are the clerics still there?
The church is in full swing. A number of the clerics are out on business. And you see the other guy kind of gives him a slight jab with his elbow. Again, I'm bordering on things that aren't my place. I think any questions you might have, you should probably go to the guardhouse.
Okay, thank you.
And they kind of stand up straight and move to one side of the decking so you can all get past.
Yeah. Give him the salute again, and then walk off. And we're kind of like my head kind of in that slump position as if dreading to hear some more bad news. And then just carry on.
You make your way up the deck. towards the dockmaster's hut. Up and past it, you can see, as I said, similarly to Lochtorpion, the city of Lochtorpion is pretty much mirrored. But this one has a, let's say, 10-foot wall surrounding it. You remember that Lochtorpion was more kind of just open around the edge that led out to sea, down to the beach and down to the docks. Whereas as you get to the top and head towards the city itself, there is a 10-foot wall made loose stone. It's not like a barbed wire keep out wall, but there's definitely a firm stone 10-foot wall surrounding the city. As you get closer, you can hear there is a hustle and a bustle. The city seems alive. There's people still out in the streets, despite you arriving late in the day. As Roche had promised, he'd get you there by the end of the day. The sun is definitely on its way down. As you all look towards the city, you can't help but see Kerecek's teeth in the background, the mountain ranges of the far north. And you make your way towards the wall. You can see a large 20-foot wide gate.
Turn to Shorzin. You took a step forward? Did you hear something like they were saying then?
They were debating telling you something, but decided not to. I think it's best we sign in at the guardhouse, I suppose. Up to you if we do that today or tomorrow.
I mean, it's been nigh on a decade since I was here. What's one more night? And
I'll look at the rest.
I think a few of us could do with a good night's sleep. Look at Marquai.
Marquai's just kind of following. He's as much as we work in multiples of 5, he's a clean 7 feet behind you all. He's definitely not got that flamboyant brightness that he normally just carries by being in your presence. His shoulders aren't back, spear firm. Even his armour just doesn't seem to be as bright. Maybe it's because the sun's going down and it's late in the day. But he's there.
Sure, most of us could do with a good rest and good food. That isn't fish pie.
Fish pie? You want some fish pie?
No.
Fella walking down the road with the cart towards the gate. There's plenty of that down in the docks there, boy.
Passing.
There you
The
are.
last 5 days.
You can't help but catch a fat whiff of a decent day's fishing haul, as there are multiple baskets in his large wheelbarrowed cart full of freshly caught fish.
Just sort of massages the front of his chest like, get into the city, shall we?
As much as I enjoyed it, I think I'm done with fish
Anything
right now.
but fish will do.
We're in a fishing port, so
Oh yes, we
Let's
are.
move. I just need vegetables.
Give me some bacon and some chicken.
Nice rare steak.
Chicken.
But remembering the layout of the town, heads towards the tavern / inn.
Yeah.
And
So you head up towards the front gate. The front gates are open. You'd remember fondly that usually when a large ship arrives, they have extra couple of guards at the gate, but the gate is open. They have enough security so as to just give people a look over as you go in. You don't have to provide papers and proof of your stocks, and it's just people come and go, and with a large vessel arriving, they expect a influx of people. Of course, there's only 4 people coming off the ship because most of the crew are dead. But as you approach the front gate, the 2 at the front seem similar in age to those you'd seen on the dock. They don't really pay you any additional attention, but as you cross the threshold, they kind of like look you over, look you up and down. You see one of them's making a little bit of a note on parchment. Maybe he's noting down people coming in, you know, just as a reference. But as you cross the front, there's 2 more guards just on the inside. One of them is also writing on paper. And you see, as you all walk in, he kind of does a hushed whistle to the other fella. Like one of those fingerless whistles across to him. And he looks up from his parchment. Straight away, both of them, hand behind the back. Squad leader. It's,
Return the gesture.
Perhaps it's fortuitous timing. You've come back. Did you receive word, or you just passing?
Just take that deep breath, like, oh, something's really up here. Like that deep breath of like, for fuck's sake, something's going on here.
As you let that sigh out, they both kind of they drop the salute, and they're still stood, not quite at attention, a relaxed attention. And they kind of tilt their head a bit. I'm not even going to roll insight. The sigh was enough. They know that you don't know. Don't worry. You've just arrived. You get yourself in, and there'll be some of the lads that want to see you tomorrow, perhaps.
You're the second group of guards we've come across, and wanting to say something. So something is definitely going on or happened. Can you give me an inkling of what is, so I can expect something?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh shit.
Hiya, Hannah.
Persuasion. Fuck.
Can I help him by sort of like standing next to him, crossing my arms?
So
Don't let the guy go in completely unawares, folk.
With a -2 to persuasion, I still ended up with a 15.
I'll say I won't give you advantage. Are you proficient in persuasion, Chosen?
No.
So I won't give you the advantage with Chosen helping, but I'll negate your negative in that respect. So just 17 was that?
17 then.
Okay. He kind of looks at each other. You got the gate? He turns to the fellas at the front. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be many coming off the ship. We'll be fine. One of them kind of holds his hand up to the group. Doesn't really acknowledge you as much. He kind of puts his hand up. Squad leader kind of gestures for you to come over. And then he starts walking away.
Follow.
We'll wait for you, Scaff.
Yeah, just go with him.
He only walks about 10 feet away. Anyone that wants to listen, give me a perception check.
Sure.
Anyone that wants to. I gave you an opportunity there to not fucking listen in on man's business, and you all went straight for the roll.
18.
I want the juice.
If I pick up on anything, but I didn't roll higher than my passive.
Fair enough. Just as a point of clarity as well, I don't think we've ever established it, especially since it kind of became a new thing last week. Would Shozan have any kind of insignia of any kind of the flag on him? Part of me wants to say probably not, because you've been a guard for years, but would he?
It is woven into his scarf.
Right, okay, noted. Okay.
Like the blossom is very faintly, much like the banner itself. Very faint on the background. There is this pattern that is also in the scarf, very faintly.
Okay, so it's more of a pattern than the flag itself.
Yeah.
Okay, you won't pick up on it for now then. What did you all roll?
18.
18.
19.
19. What was yours, Berg?
14.
14. I mean, he's not being like, he's not whispering in Scaff's ear. I'll say of all the details, perhaps Shozan picks up the least. I'll let you do what you want with the knowledge. Do you believe in fate, squad leader?
Unfortunately, yes.
You'd know this guy. Sorry, just for extra clarity as well, you would recognise this guy. He is slightly older. This guy called Salem.
Mm-hmm.
He was, at the time, he would have been a sergeant in the guards who, obviously, without going into too much detail, shit happened. Salem was still about. He takes you to one side. Do you believe in fate, squad leader?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, I'm not sure whether your arriving is a good sign or a bad sign. I make it almost 10 years to the day. I don't know about you. But
I agree.
Your sister's a powerful wizard. She has taken a number of the clerics to investigate a bit further south to the field. You would recognise the field as the simple term titled to where shit went down.
When?
She went yesterday. Or they went yesterday. So as I say, perhaps you arriving today. I don't know if it bodes well or not. There was, there has been signs of, well, we're hoping not another incursion, but,
same as last time.
There has been signs, squad leader. We've not announced anything yet, and he kind of looks around again. He looks towards the group, and he kind of puts his hand on the small of your back and pushes you another 5-10 feet away, so you won't be able to hear anything else, guys.
How many clerics?
She's taken 3.
Do we know who?
I'm unfortunately not privy to the names. She was only meant to be gone until tomorrow anyway. Of course, you know the clerics are apt in communication. Might be wise you've just come from a journey. Maybe rest tonight and head to the guardhouse first thing. See if there's any word come back. You know your sister, they're not under... they're going to investigate, see if there's any signs, see if she can detect anything. They're not, obviously they're not going to engage, They're just going to look to see if there is any merit to, well, the strange feelings a few people have had.
And was this... Was this just... I don't know how to say it.
You know me, Scath.
How
say it
long
plain.
How long have the signs been there? How long has it been since they started appearing again?
Upwards of a week.
Right. God, I hope not.
Me too.
Because that was... I've not thought about that day in years.
Give me an
I don't
insight
want to
check.
think about it.
Don't grab his dick and twist it. Thanks, Vol.
grab his
Give me an insight. He wants you to grab his dick and twist it. Give me an insight.
18.
Squad leader.
18. I'm going to roll this one. 5.
Oh,
He's definitely holding something in. It's up to you whether you want to push him or not.
Come on, out with it.
He gives you a look. And you've seen this look before. You were a squad leader. It's the kind of look that says, I really fucking shouldn't, but I really fucking want to, but I might get a fucking bollocking. You know, it's like, so I'll say, give me a persuasion at advantage.
Oh, okay. Oh. Thank God for the advantage, because Jesus, that was bad. That's a 16.
16. Again, he kind of looks around, bites his lip a bit. He's a human, by the way. Older human. I should probably just... Yeah. Lochtorpion. Filthy bitches. He looks at you. Have you had any strange feelings?
Like, do that kind of like tilt my head to the side a little bit, but like looking at him like, yes. And it shouldn't be possible.
As you say that, he kind of twigs that he thinks you're picking up what he's putting down, and he's putting down what you're picking up and all that, and he says, I don't think she's dead, Scath.
It's not possible, though.
It's been 10 years to the day. Well, that'll be tomorrow.
And if I know I made mistakes that day. I know people didn't make it out of there, but there is no way anyone could have survived that length of time in that hell.
He kind of shakes his head.
It's just not possible. If it has been and we left them there, well...
He just puts his hand on your shoulder. I know. Get some rest and go to the guardhouse tomorrow. It's not my place.
Who is in charge of... Who is leading the guardhouse at the moment?
Your sister is captain currently.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And she's gone and fucked off.
Only until tomorrow.
That's if she returns.
She will. You know she will.
She better. Thank you for being honest. I've always appreciated honesty.
Kind of nods. Then kind of slow turns to walk back towards the group in the gate.
Head back to these with kind of like my head like in that like slumped look.
Vol has paid for a DM disad at player's discretion, by the way.
Oh, very juicy. Straight in my basket.
Knowing you'll probably need it.
I'm not reminding you again, so if you all forget, I'll get fucked.
Wow. But yeah, regroup with these guys and
he kind of
with that like head, like
nods
shoulders
to you
down.
all, and he goes and stands back by the gate.
I need a drink to
So it
decompress
seems
what has just been said. Wait, what do you mean? What? So it seems
you seem
you wasn't listening, was you? Look at you all like motherfuckers.
No.
Me? No, let me put my cup away.
You weren't whispering, Scott.
No.
We only caught some of it. But whatever it is,
Yeah.
we know you're not alone in this.
We might need a drink because this part is. Well, I'll explain over a drink.
Yeah, let's get you a drink then.
To the tavern.
To the tavern.
And I think you can safely have spicy juice today.
I'll allow it.
I wonder if they've plum wine.
Jesus.
You make your way through the town, Scath easily leading, no problem. You pass the fellow with his cart of fish as he takes it towards the market sector, ready to prepare for tomorrow's sales. You see off in the distance, the other, just off centre of the village, the cathedral again, with the flags blowing. The wind dying down and the flags kind of coming to rest as the sun starts to go down. And you reflect back perhaps to Lochtorpion, where the cathedral was comparatively in taters. But the cathedral stands strong in Lochtorpion. There's a number of people adorning the streets, a few people stood in alleyways. Everybody give me perception checks as you're walking through the village.
18.
15.
14.
Okay.
12.
Okay. I'd say Azora, being the inquisitive, oh, this is nice and new. He's kind of got his eyes on the prize a little bit more than everyone else. As you're kind of walking through, the comparative population of Lochtorpion, even compared to Lochtopus and Salgard and other places you've been, there's comparatively quite a lot more people out, and comparatively a lot later. You know, the sun's going down. Normally most people will be heading in for their evening supper, etc. But there's still quite a lot of people out and about on the streets. You can tell there is a fair guard presence. So there's no rough and tumble. It's more just hustle and bustle of people. Azora, you'd probably notice, probably the only one that's paying enough attention to notice, as you're walking through the town, you do see the occasional guard. Like, as Scath walks past, most guards will stand up. There's a couple that give him the proper salute, but only a couple. You can tell at this point that they're more the old guard. They're only the ones like from 10 years ago would remember him in that way. But as you're looking between the buildings and the alleyways, people on the thoroughfare through the village main streets, you can see that there are also a couple of people that seem to look towards Scath and mutter under the breath. They don't seem to look at him with the same respected favour that the guards do. And then similarly, there are a couple of guards that also look at Scath with a face of disdain.
Bring it, motherfuckers.
As we're walking then towards the tavern, I'll just walk close to Scath and I'll be like, whatever happened to you all that time ago, it certainly seems to have had varying reactions to people of this city. Some still remember and almost not revere you, but some seem quite almost have disdain for you. I don't know why.
You can go your whole life making the correct decisions, but when you come face to a face where there is no correct decisions, any decision you make, you have to live with, and the consequences. I made choices that day that affected a lot of people, and many people did lose their lives that day. I lived with that fact. I lived with that for years before coming to terms with it, but I made decisions that day that affected a lot of people. And in that moment, you could say it was the right decision, or you could say it was the wrong decision. That's not for me to say.
Him saying that, I will just put my arm around him and on his shoulder, and when you have to make decisions like that, someone always ends up hurt, and it always falls hardest on the shoulders that make it.
And if you saw that day, you would understand the decision I made was, well, only time will tell. But anyway.
It has made you the person you are today, and that is someone I'm proud to have at my side.
I appreciate it, big guy. But the story's not over, and I don't know what you heard from what I was just told, but, well, what's coming it needs to be told to at least you guys for the time being, which I'll tell at the tavern.
Well,
where there's a little bit less prying ears.
If the story's not finished, there may be some redemption at the end of it.
Just nod and just carry on walking towards tavern.
Yeah, okay. At this point, you know your way to the tavern. There's hustle and bustle on the main streets. Are you going to follow the main roads, which will take 5-10 minutes? Or would you like to take some shortcuts between buildings?
I leave that to the people that know the city.
Sure, and you was from this city as well, you said.
Nearby. Been here before, though, yes.
What? Obviously, we're off to the tavern. What route would you reckon? Straight, main road, or a couple of side cuts?
Considering I would rather not get into confrontation with my people tonight, let's cut.
Gets us there quicker. Yeah, side cuts.
Okay, cool. You make your way down a couple of side streets.
Oh boy, here we go.
Nice.
As you leave the main road, you're still kind of watching out. Vol, you know it's dead weird having you lot talk to me while I'm in the shower. Oh yeah, Vol, scrub those balls. Wait, what?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh.
Don't remember to flick the tip.
Anyway, back in the room. So, stop it. No, start it. So, as you are making your way down the side streets, paying attention, and now that Azora brought attention to it, you can all kind of pick up on, like, even some side streets have a minor guard presence. Because, you know, it's all good, like, having guards on the main street, but if you got to do anything dodgy, it's probably more likely to be in an alleyway. I don't know. Who knows? It's not all like building, thick, tight, compact, thin alleyways. There's still like a good 5-10 feet. They're more side passages than alleyways, so to speak. Just to kind of give you a bit more of a vibe. You also notice that many of the buildings in Lochtorpion are second story, whereas most of them were single story in Lochtopus. There are quite a few that are second story as well in Lochtorpion. As you're making your way through, you all pick up on this kind of disdained looks that Scaff seems to be getting. No one comments. But as you make your way off the main path, there's a lot less of the favoured responses.
Shade away.
What are your passive perceptions? Oh, Shozan's got the highest passive perception.
14.
I can say I've got them all up on me app.
Why do you ask?
Well, I was kind of talking out loud to myself. Not that passive perception's about to be important, but it is.
All I'm saying is, I can't be surprised. Just saying.
True. Yeah, it's a good job it's not about you then, isn't it, cunt? I'm only joking. So as you're walking, what's the marching order? Obviously, Scaff's at the front, leading.
I'll probably be behind Scaff.
Okay.
I would have probably been at the back. Just
okay.
Yeah.
And then Tefera, middle-ish. Okay.
I'll let like Markai walk in front of me.
Okay.
I kind of want to keep an eye on Markai because
your turnaround is always gone.
He's died already.
Wait, sack wedding? Sack wedding?
Whilst progress is made fair, if we're talking average mechanical speed of 30 feet around, I'm going to say we're probably walking closer to 20. Whilst Markai isn't actively dawdling, you can tell that he's not walking at his full bright pace, and that has in turn slowed the group a little bit. As you make your way off one side street, you will all passively pick up on a number of slightly silhouetted individuals down this side street. Shozan, you will notice that one of them is a hobgoblin. Not a hobgoblin that you recognise, but he steps forward out of the shadow and with a hot goblin.
Hiya, loaf. Got any business?
Let's go.
Bro, so sophisticated that this guy walks around.
Yeah. Another hobgoblin.
Jesus. Fall. Jesus.
A deeper red in skin tone to yourself. Hair in a long mohawk. And kind of mohawk that continues slightly in length, braided down the back a bit. And he seems to be holding a sheath. Not too dissimilar to yours, but definitely less ornate and impressive. Made of wood, basic design, with a little tassel tied at the end. As you all start to walk past, led by Scaff, nonchalantly, people mostly keeping to the side, this hobgoblin steps forward, and with his sheath pointed, obviously you have yours on your side hilt, he has his out in his hand, and he taps the end of your sheath. Oi. Nice sheath you've got there.
My tracks. Few distance, friend. We're just passing through.
Hear that, boys? They're just passing through. At that point, 3 more figures step out of the shadows. Yeah, no problem. Just passing through. And he taps your sheath again. Where'd you get a sword like that from?
Last person who asked me.
I will have been semi avoiding his gaze while keeping an eye on him. I'll actually face him now. Don't do that again, friend.
Give me a perception check, Shozan. Now you've turned to face him.
Ooh, that's a lot better for once tonight. 24.
24. As you look at him, you can see that he has a scar from the, I don't know what it's called, the join of his ear that comes down the side of his neck to his shoulder. And you can see where it's healed, but is at one point that cut there probably split his ear off his head a little bit, and it's since healed. So it's just kind of healed slightly off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give me a history check.
Let's go. We're good at that.
Okay,
22.
let's go.
Who?
22.
22. You've never met this fella, but you know that scar. Without saying, well, whoever gave you that sword told you of an ex-student of his who got a bit too big for his boots and wanted more lessons more often, and when he was denied, tried to take the sword and nearly lost his ear. Recognise that, I do.
Do you now?
We're all relaxing down this bit of shadow. Nothing to be worried about. Kind of gives Azora a slow look up and down. Keep the meat to yourself, fella. And you can see the other three fellas that have stepped out. There's one other hobgoblin who's missing his right eye. It's just, like, can't quite tell whether it's mutilation from being beaten or, you know, or it's not quite burn. It's just that side of his face is just mashed. There is a goblin and there's another human. How many did I say? Goblin, hobgoblin. Yes, you've got two hobgoblins, one's mashed, a goblin, a human, and the third one is a tiefling.
How are they stood around us?
So
like,
if they've not circled, you know, if you imagine a 10, 15 feet side street, you've got hobgoblin and tiefling on the left. You've got goblin, human, and other hobgoblin on the right. And they were leaning up against the building, and they've kind of stepped out of the shadow. So, you know, they're about, there's a 5 feet gap between everyone. You know, but they're just kind of stopped you in your tracks at this point. Well, they've not stopped you. You've kind of stopped now as they've spoken to you.
All right, because we say it's like if I carried on, if I'm out of their line of sight, can I turn invisible? But if they've still got perception on me,
you can try it.
Oh,
if you're gonna try it, it depends. You know, whether you won't know whether they can still see you or not.
Jin is not 100% tense, but he's definitely straightened his back a little. I recommend you let us pass, friend.
No one's stopping you. In fact, I think you stopped to talk to us. Apologies.
Then we will.
I was just interested in your interesting sheath. Wondering where a man like you got a lovely sword like that.
As soon as he says he'll let us pass, I'll carry on walking forward, hopefully to get out of their line of sight so I can turn invisible without them seeing me.
Okay.
Unless they stop me.
So you, from a bit of theatre of the mind, if you want to get fully out of there, so you're definitely out of sight, you're going to have to walk about 20, 30 feet down the side street to get behind a building. Otherwise, if you're still in this side street, it's reasonable to guess that they could probably still see you.
Would it be stealth I roll to try and break that, like, go invisible without having to go the full distance?
I mean, you can try, but there's a difference between hiding, trying to stealth hide, and trying to go invisible without being noticed. And if this party of 5 suddenly becomes a party of 4, it's got to be pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you it that way because you're not stupid, you know. I know what you're trying to do, but like you're in this side street. If one of you just suddenly disappears, it's going to be obvious.
Mm-hmm.
I will nod to his car and start moving again.
Big shit-eating grin on his face. They all just let you walk, and then as you all walk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you all start walking, they kind of filter into the middle of the side street behind you and just like watch you walk down the alley, all kind of stood, arms folded, hands on hips.
Expect trouble.
Break line of sight, and then shade away.
Brilliant. Right. How are you getting to the tavern now, guys? Scaff's gone invisible.
Where's the tavern? Shit! We got lost.
I'm still here. Shh.
Help.
I'm sneaky.
Do you know where this tavern is?
Just hold on to his shoulder. Like, why do you walk like that? No
I'm just
reason.
gonna keep walking, and I don't know where Scaff is anymore, but I'm just gonna
Just follow.
go
Follow, keep an eye on Barkai and kind of glance back for a second, but...
Glance back, yeah. Give me a perception check. Are you having a over-the-shoulder...
Looking over my shoulder, yeah.
Okay, I won't give you disadvantage then. If you're not having a full look, I'll give you a -5.
I am not, like... A -5 if I'm looking over my shoulder.
If you're trying to do it without being obvious, it'll be a -5 rather than disadvantage.
I'm not too worried about being obvious.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. If you just act, like have a full look over your shoulder, yeah. Perception.
I'm just gonna look at them.
Yeah.
Zephyra side eye.
Yeah.
16.
The goblin has gone.
Aha. Okay. How far away from them are we?
20 feet down the street.
Could I reasonably speak quietly but loud enough so Jen could hear?
Yeah. Give me a stealth check. Okay. Without your disadvantage, because this is speaking quietly rather than armor sneaking. Stretch and a hydrate.
Not great, but 14.
Okay. You can get closer to Jin and say something quietly.
One of them is gone.
Hobgoblin, I presume.
It's the sorry, what did you say, mate?
Hobgoblin, I presume.
No, sorry, for clarity, the goblin. So there was the hobgoblin, 2 hobgoblins, one with the scar, one with the fucked face, one goblin, one human, and one tiefling. So actual short green stereotypical
short
goblin
green
fella.
Goblin called Boblin.
Boblin the goblin.
Boblin the goblin.
Take a left here.
Okay. Mysterious voice. Are you my conscience?
In this case, yes. I'm invisible.
No shit. Really?
Do you know who left?
The goblin.
Scaff. We're most likely being followed. Keep moving.
That's why I'm invisible.
This guy.
Just get us to the tavern.
Oh, this fucking guy.
This guy. Yeah, just follow me, guys. Where? Where are you?
I'm still giving you directions. I told you to turn left.
Turn left.
Follow. Fuck's sake.
So through the medium of scaff-based directions whilst invisible, it doesn't take you too long to get to the tavern. You can see now where the main route would have probably taken you all the way up and then right and then all the way along. You've kind of bowstring, you've kind of diagonaled, cut off that bit of excess.
Become visible before I get into the tavern.
Yeah. As you approach the tavern, it's a nice... it reminds you, like, you can't help but have that mind flash back to Salgard, the old tavern that is no more, that 2-story friendly hearth, the large bay window with the metal designs on them, the stereotypical pub tavern. It is. Rosh in the chat. Roche is sat in the bay window, waves, then disappears.
We're petting the dog.
What's left of it?
Yeah. Sniffle says hello.
Well, we're at the tavern. Let's get some rooms booked, and I can give you a bit more info of what was said.
I will say, though, all of a sudden after that last brief encounter, I'm less inclined to want to drink right now.
Yeah, you all approach the front. The large sign gently blustering in the wind. It's the Wave and the Whippet Tavern in Lochtorpion. You make your way through the large double doors, 10 feet wide. The sound of light jazz. Now, there's a calm. There's a bardic troupe that is over in one corner, but they're not playing. It's not party time. They're just light jazz. Got a little bit of ambiance in the background.
Are any of them Dragonborn?
No.
Aw. Sorry, Markai.
You see his ears prick up briefly and then slump again when he doesn't see any Dragonborn on the bardic troupe. Scaff, you'd recognise this tavern. You've got the general tavern space. There's the few. It's those bench tables, you got the table that's got the benches built into it with the wood. There's a few of them in the middle, Oktoberfest style, in rows of 3. So there's 6 of them tables all along next to each other. A large bar across the back that's got large casks. There is a mild smell of fish in here, but that's probably just because it's a port town. They probably serve fish. It is what it is. But you can also smell ale.
Yeah, take that deep breath in, I remember this smell.
Yeah, it's a familiar fragrance. Fish and ale. At the Wave and Whippet. But most of the tables are taken. There's even a couple of guards that you can tell are off duty. Their helms are on the table and they're having a couple of casks. You see as you walk in, a lot of people can't help but look towards the door as the doors are opened just to see who walks in. And you see a couple of the guards that are having an evening drink. One of them's just having a pint. He's half-necked. And the other one kind of has a sip and then sees you and kind of sits up straight but then carries on drinking. Doesn't quite know how to... yeah. And then gives a little wave.
just give the nod of just continue.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in here, but most people are having a quietened drink. It's that end of the day. I've finished work, going for a pint before I go home. Some people have been here all day. It is what it is.
A pie and a pint. Ooh.
A pie and a pint at the Wave and Whippet.
Head up to the. Head up to reception.
Afternoon, fella. Don't get many of lizard folk around these parts these days.
And why? Just curious.
Oh. I don't know. Didn't mean to offend you. Just saying I'm not seeing a lizard king for a while. I mean... Captain of the Guard, she comes in, rarely these days, but other than that, I've not seen one of your lot for ages. Anyway, ale kind of looks awkward. Wish he hadn't said anything.
A couple of rooms and, yes, a few ales, if you don't mind, if you've got any available, any rooms.
Couple of rooms. Give us a sec. You see he bends down and you hear his back audibly crack. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know why I'm looking under my desk like I'm immersed.
Immersed, yeah.
Where's my bastard keys?
I relate to this one so much.
His back cracks and he's like, oh, fucking hell.
Hey, Lisa. Welcome to chat.
And he pulls up 2 keys. I've got 2 rooms left. They're the end 2. Give me a quick history check, Scaff.
History. 48. Ooh, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty.
There's rumours. It's not really rumours. It's more just you've heard the odd mention. I mean, you're going back 10 years, but you can't help but hear that as that smell hits, you're getting flashbacks to the nostalgia. And you remember hearing someone mention about the end 2 rooms at the Wave and Whippet. They smell like the sea. And it's hard to sleep in there for some reason. Puts the 2 keys down and you look at the 2 numbers and you instantly know it's the end 2 rooms. Not as popular these days, I don't know why, but and then you look either to one side and you can see, you kind of, quick maths, do the deductions, and you reckon those 2 end rooms are just above the kitchen.
Wasn't they always the noisiest rooms? If I
I
remember
mean,
correctly.
it depends who's in there, lad. I mean...
The captain and navigator got a ring book.
That's all I've got currently.
Yeah, it'll be fine. After the journey we've had, I'm sure we can do with the. Well, it'll probably take a hurricane or a tornado or whatever to wake us up.
Well, fair enough. You're welcome. Rest. You know the score. Couple more hours left. Sun's gone down, so there'll be a few hours. If you're trying to get an early night, I wouldn't recommend it in here. But band shuts down at 10, and then. Last order's at 11, and, well, best of luck to you. And he kind of plonks out 2 pints. You've not seen him pour. Like, fuck have they come from? 4 pints go out.
Anything a little bit stronger?
Yeah, I'm just pouring pints. You can, if you don't want pints, you don't have to have pints.
I'll have the pint as well, but just something a little bit stronger as well.
Oh, good lad. Yeah, goes back to the counter. Roll me a d6.
D6. A 2.
He pulls off the shelf a bottle of unmarked denotion. The bottle is brown.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
This sounds familiar.
Biggie nose. No, it's the bottle's so brown, you can't tell what's in it. You can tell there's liquid in it.
The special brew.
Oh.
The special brew,
Yeah,
I understand.
Let's go with that, yeah. The brown bottles pop up in every campaign. Someone can't believe you rolled a 2. Of all of it. Vodka, rum, wine, brown bottle. He puts a brown bottle on. We've got other things. We can make you cocktails. It's a new thing we're trying at the Wave and Whippet. I don't make them. The last does fruit juice and stuff. I stick to the ale.
Strawberry daiquiri.
I've not heard of that one, lad, but we could. I think we've got some strawberries we could probably mash up.
Jesus.
You're better off asking the lass.
Look at these guys. It's like, Shozen, you want it out?
Question. Do you have any of the plum wine from Doria's side?
Yeah. It's nearby. We've got a couple of crates. It doesn't get asked for that often. But, we can do a bit of that. He bends down again.
Glass.
Crack. Oh, bastard. Yeah, a couple of bottles clang and he puts a bottle out, grabs you a... It comes up looking like a wine glass, but then he's just holding the bottom and he puts it down. It's not actually a wine glass, it's just the tumbler part of it, and he puts it down.
Yeah, perfect.
Markwai, drink?
I'll just have some of the plum wine, if that's okay.
And look at...
yeah, no problem,
Azura.
lad. Gets another tumbler out and puts it on the table.
Look at Azura, Zafira, and drinks whilst we're here.
Are you opening a tab, lad, or is it you paying for rooms and drinks now? What's the plan? Right, okay.
I'll open a tab.
Hmm.
I can recommend the plum wine.
I wouldn't.
In that case, give me another glass.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah, go on
indecisive
then.
about it anyway.
Leans
Make it
down
good.
again. He gets another bottle of plum wine and puts it out.
Four.
Two more. So he's got 2 bottles, 4 tumblers now.
Well, look around the tavern. Any open seats that we can grab?
Give me a perception.
22.
22. 2 things you see. As you look around the room, you see there is one of the back corner booths is currently being cleaned by someone in an apron. Looks like something has been spilled or there's something on the floor. But that's currently being cleaned. That's currently the only open table at this time. You've come in like sundown, everyone's got off work and come for a beer, you know. But there's that back booth. The other thing you see with a 22 are a you see someone go up the stairs. They looked quite short. You just catch it in your peripheral with a 22 because you beat his stealth for 21.
Did they look green?
Hard to tell. You weren't looking. If you were looking at the stairs, you would have clocked it. But with a 22, you clocked it as you were looking for a seat.
Did you just assume his colour?
Yeah, I said goblin. I didn't say green. He's actually blue. No, he's definitely green.
Point towards the booth that's being cleaned and take my drinks and yeah.
Yep, you make your way over to the booth. You have to stand for 30 seconds awkwardly. You almost have to dodge a little bit as people are kind of raucously clashing the things. You see now that the pub's quite full. Been here 5-10 minutes. The bards kind of pick up a little bit, goes from ambiance to a little bit more of a hearty, like a little bit more upbeat, happier vibes. You kind of wait and you see this lass. She's quite a burly human lady, a thick lock of greying blonde hair, and she's quite clearly cleaning up sick and spilt ale, which she's just kind of scooping it into her apron pocket. And she puts the cloth in, folds up her apron. Oh, hello, loves. Don't mind this. It's all clean now. I'll just go get rid of this. She kind of quick walk, half skips her way back towards the bar.
Understandable.
Is there a chair with sight on the door?
So it is a booth at the back. If you wanted to keep an eye on the door, you'd have to sit on the end of the booth. You know, like, I don't know if you've been... It's like a rounded booth, like Frankie and Benny's video. Yeah. It's one of them rounded booths. You have to you all have to shuffle down. Whoever's in the middle better not need a piss because everyone's got to fucking get up so you can get out. One of them.
I'm not forcing myself down that fucking booth. I'm on the outside. I'm not getting stuck again.
Yeah, Mark White just kind of slithers in. He just slides in first.
Because I want you to do this exact same chosen. Damn you, man. I'll rock, paper, scissors you for it.
Well, there's only 2 ends, so 3 of you can't sit on an end. You'll have to argue that amongst yourselves. You all want to look at the door.
Technically.
I'll look at Scaff tensely, and I'll just sit in the booth.
Good choice.
I'll sit on the end that's not facing the door.
I'll sit down in the end, forcing Scaff to go into the booth. You're not going invisible on me.
Shade away.
You feel someone crawling over you.
Exactly.
Lizard tongue in your ear.
Lizard sounds.
So to give you a bit of a bird's eye view, if we all imagine a rectangle, you guys are in the bottom left corner in the booth. The door is kind of at the top, middle, halfway on the rectangle. The bar is on the far right, and then you've got the 2 rows of like the Oktoberfest benches along the middle. There's like 2 more booths that are just full of people just having a quiet drink. The far booth, you hear a couple of clangs, a clang that sounds almost could be a smash, but it's they don't clang it quite hard enough. Most people are having their evening drinks.
Once we all sit down, I may have seen our little disappearing friend from earlier go up the stairs. I could be mistaken, but...
And for clarity, whilst you saw a figure go upstairs, it could absolutely be an assumption. There are halflings and stuff, or the goblins in the tavern. It's a mixed bag of races, but you definitely saw someone small go upstairs. That's not me just purposefully foreshadowing someone naughty went upstairs. You just saw someone go upstairs.
Yeah.
I was going to say something else as well. Oh yeah, you get the vibe that you wouldn't have to, and you probably wouldn't be able to have a whispered conversation because of the noise in the place. You might, if from one end to the other, you might have to even Chinese whispers if you want to be quiet. But anyway, I'll shut up.
And then at some point you scream something across the table and everything goes quiet right that moment. Carry on!
And I said that was my dad! Ooh.
Anyway, when we're all sat down, we have a few drinks, spicy juice included.
I'll have a taste of home. Start just sipping the glass.
So I'm not really going to potentially whisper it, but I'm going to say it hopefully quiet enough that I don't have to shout it so other people can hear it, but I'm trying my best to keep it on the DL.
What?
So I'll shout at the top of my voice.
What did you say?
Why?
So I was speaking to the guard, and there's signs again from 10 years back of the same thing happening. And, well, found out my sister is now the captain of the guard. Yay.
You two get on?
Yes, but she has taken some clerics, I don't know who, to go and investigate. She should be back tomorrow, apparently, but yes, there is signs of the portal opening again and another incursion beginning.
Portal? What?
I was about to say, what are you talking about?
10 years ago.
Remember that I'd already told it to Shozin and nobody else. I'm like, yes.
Yes, you've only spoken to me, Scott.
10 years ago, a portal to the demon plane was opened, and myself led a squad of rangers, my sister led a squad of warriors, and my other sister led a squad of mages. My cleric friend, who we are off to go meet, was on the outside of the portal as healing if all needed. It went south very quickly. We managed to push them back into the portal. We thought we was gaining traction in the portal by pushing them back, but we came up against demons we've never seen before, and we did not have the means to even go up against them. In the meantime, I tried to go and rescue my sister, who was on the front line fighting this behemoth of a creature that is a thing of nightmares. The decision I made cost people many lives. We got to the front line, but we couldn't save anybody, and we left many people behind. We saved who we can, and as we pulled them out of the portal, it was closed on us from the outside, trapping my sister, who I saw be chopped down in battle, as well as a lot of other people, including somebody I loved dearly. And, well, yes, that happened 10 years ago to date, and there is signs of said portal opening again. Which, if it opens again, and that force does come out, it could mean disaster for everyone around.
My God.
And my sister has gone with the clerics to investigate the signs again. Because the signs happening again today are apparently what happened 10 years ago. We thought we successfully sealed the portal, but unfortunately leaving too many people behind. And on the ship here, I heard my sister calling out my name, which shouldn't be possible.
You said she died.
Exactly. That is why it shouldn't be possible.
Give me, not Scaff, you three, give me a quick history with advantage, because it's only just been said.
Would that also include
Yeah.
Zora, though?
No, I'm talking. I'm just getting you to remember quickly something that's literally just been said.
30-20.
Oh, nice. 18.
17.
So Azora says, but you said she died, and then you quickly remember Scath just said you saw her, she was cut down.
Hmm. Yeah.
Combat flows, Scaff. May have gotten out.
Say that again?
Combat flows, Scaff. She may have gotten out.
There is no way. We was pushed back by a force that would not have taken prisoners. When I had to give up my position to push that front line with Rangers, we tried to get to the front line. We thought we were successful, but yes, we was just forced out. We was just overwhelmed. And there is no way anybody could have survived that. If anybody did survive that, that is a hell I would not wish upon my worst enemy. To have left people in there for 10 years and they survived that.
But if she did die, which I suppose you're certain, but how would you explain hearing her now? If
I don't know. That's the thing. It shouldn't make sense. And she was never magically inclined. She was always she will take on anyone who's twice her size. If she gets knocked down, she will still get back up and still going on. She never showed any magic ability. And yes, I don't know. I really don't. It shouldn't be possible. But it felt too real. And with them saying the signs again of the portal opening, it can't be a coincidence.
If she did survive, and perhaps the portal opening is her trying to come back,
then I would throw myself into the fire and to rescue her from that hell. I wouldn't expect any of you to help, as it's not your burden, but if it is her and she is alive, well, yeah.
We've done everything together for how long now? How many years? As if we're not going to do that.
That's a life
Beyond bonds of friendship, Scaff. You would break my own code. did not help. You have my
I would not
wolf.
hold any of you to this. As
You don't need to.
this is not your fight, and I wouldn't expect any of you to.
There's nothing
You
to
don't-
hold. We're there. We're at
don't-
your side.
Yeah. You don't need to hold us to anything. We want to.
But I would never ask you. This is a burden that no one should be dealt with apart from, well,
You don't need to ask. Already settled.
There is nothing to ask. It's gonna happen.
it's just more the fact of if that portal opens, well,
Then we'll be at your side to face whatever happens.
Everyone can
Yeah,
be
that's-
Constitution saving throws.
Ooh.
I mean, I've not been slurping this stuff.
13.
That's a
Jesus.
19. Oh, I love a +6.
Yeah, a 19 as well.
natural one.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh no.
Brilliant. I mean, it's been a
Really?
while since you've had a good drink. Scaff, I think the combination of you reminiscing and maybe you've had a few too many sips too quickly, but it's
And the brown bottle.
yeah, and the brown bottle. It's strong. It is very strong, and you are quite rapidly becoming intoxicated. Zafira, the plum wine. Well, all of you. The plum wine is definitely stronger than Shozan remembers it. It has been a number of years anyway, and it's
an older bottle. It'll check out.
yeah. Shozan and Azora, with your 19s, you've got that strong taste, but you're okay. But Zafira's 13. It's going to your head a bit quite quickly. This is just kind of as you're talking and stuff.
Put the glass back down like.
A single tear will roll down Scaff's cheek.
Oh.
Scaff. In my philosophy, there's a pledge I make. There's two, actually. There's the pledge of the blade, which you've all heard me do. And there's a pledge of loyalty, which I've left unsaid. But you guys earned that pledge long ago. I've got you back.
Drink more spicy juice.
Who did we determine was sat at the end looking at the door?
That would be me.
Shozan.
Luckily, the one who can still see.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's good. That's a 25.
25, yeah, you see a familiar 5 figures walk into the tavern and saunter their way towards the bar.
Shade away. No.
Good company, boy.
You are-
Good company, fellas.
You want some? Come get some.
Oh no. That's not.
Do you shout that?
Not a bar brawl.
A javelin crosses. Who wants some? Brrr. Ah!
Zafira puts her glass on. Let's not try and engage with them.
I don't think they'll give us a choice. But
Sorry. Wrong pipe. Woo.
Spicy juice getting to you now, eh? Yeah.
It's been a while. Give me a break.
It's been like 2 weeks.
How would you know?
As you
Exactly.
are all sat around, Shozan's noticed, well, he's kind of just brought attention to the group that's walked in. Those that, as you kind of look over towards the group, in and amongst the visage of drunken tavern goers, you can't help but notice, in between the occasional gaps, having come down the stairs and walked towards the bar, a familiar small green figure.
Get the bar.
You see, as he gets to the bar, he kind of hops up on the back of the tiefling's tail and then hops up onto a bar stool. Just goes to grab a big glass, just pulls it towards him,
Tiefling
comes in
stairs. I
pints.
like it.
and then doesn't pick it up. He kind of just dips his nose, his long pointed nose goes into it, and he has a sip. And then he sits down on the bar stool and just slowly turns and faces the back, looking at you all with a smile on his face. None of the others have faced you. They're all just leaning on the bar, talking to the bartender. You see the bartender lean down, and you just hear the faintest crack from across the bar, up atop all of the noise. Ah, bastard! And then a bunch of pints are put on the top.
That little bastard's done something to our rooms. I put money on it.
More worried about the hobgoblin. He might be a former student of my master.
Oh,
Who taught me everything.
Lucy's
If that's
face.
so,
What? Sorry,
if that's
carry on.
so, I may have to give him another scar tonight.
Oh,
Put him in the ground and bury him.
it-
it
Boys.
depends.
It's not my
How
business,
much
Scaff.
did your master teach him?
just leave them be.
I don't know. All I know is he left him with his scar on the side of his face that merely severed his ear, so probably not enough.
Let's try and not get in a fight in the middle of a tavern, please.
That would be my preference as well.
Yeah.
They'll let us.
Especially if we still need to sleep here.
Indeed.
Are you okay?
You see them all almost in tandem. The four figures all pick up their pints as Zafira's blurry eyes can't focus on what's happening. They all almost in tandem. They all turn and kind of elbow lean, start sipping, facing the back of the tavern.
This is not gonna go the way we want, is it? Clearly
I
not.
push my glass onto the table and not drink it anymore.
Takes yours in his glass. Have a taste.
Not keen on the
Taste of
plum.
home, Scaff.
So what's the plan if this does go south? Because they seem a bit transfixed with us right now.
If they want a fight, I will try and keep it limited to just the hobgoblin.
There is no need for a fight. There is
That's not
plenty of guards in this tavern that can arrest them.
They're all drunk, Scaff.
They've still got a duty to do.
They're all
Well, I
drunk,
mean-
Scaff.
They're all definitely off
Jen,
duty.
do you remember when
But
we
still.
were in the tavern off duty? We were never really off duty, right?
true. It's not a case of whether they will, it's whether they can right now.
Well, let's hope not.
Well, this isn't going to be down to us. We're not going to
No.
start anything. Unfortunately.
This woman here, she unties her ponytail and just kind of. Sorry, it was really annoying me.
Zafira's letting loose.
Yeah, no more
it's a
ponytail.
first.
It's probably the first time in years you've seen her without a ponytail.
When did your
I
hair
don't
get that long?
disagree.
Wow.
It's always been this long.
Since when?
Always.
You never let it down.
No, it gets in the way.
You should
It's
leave it
majestic.
down more often. It looks good.
I don't
Thanks.
dislike it.
Scaff gets into the table nuts. You see all the figures at the bar, they all not chug, but rapidly get through their pint and then they
Liquid
all
courage.
they all leave the tavern.
I will slow down on the spicy juice.
So, what's the update on the group? Is he still watching us? She can't see. She's sitting in the booth.
They've left. They've chugged and they've left.
Down. Well,
They know where we are. They know where we're staying.
well,
So one way or another, it probably is going to follow us.
We're off to the guardhouse in the morning. I'm sure they're not going to try and cause anything.
As much as it pains
It's
me
a
to
long
stick to
time
the
till
main
morning.
roads tomorrow.
Yeah.
good plan.
I think we should probably check over our rooms though before we go to bed.
The bards stop playing. They pack up their things and start preparing to leave out the back.
Getting
Right.
late.
That
Can
late
I
on.
myself think? Goddamn bards.
There's nothing wrong with a good bard, Scaff.
True. We have at least one friend who can attest to that.
See, Marquis kind of lifts his head up and puts on a smile and then pours another plum wine. And he's kind of sat, like, sipping it slowly, just holding it over his face so he doesn't have to, so he's trying to hide his expression.
No.
You've been quiet tonight, friend. Something seems to
I
be
died,
bothering you.
Azura.
Oh, I gave this man an existential crisis.
No, Azura, he has a good point. He died.
I know. And
Let him drink away his...
you got better.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
On that note, pretty boy,
Hmm.
what are your plans from this moment forward?
Well, I said I'd help Zafira in her goals for the tree, but of course I want to get to Dragoon.
You may have caught on, but we might be heading into some trouble soon.
I wasn't really listening, I can't lie. And then you see his attention pricks a little. And he kind of looks, it seems like he's trying to look towards the doorway. Those who should wish, give me a perception. I'll say Zafira. I won't say disadvantage. No, disadvantage, because you're not in the booth. You're in the booth and you're a bit...
I'm in the booth.
You're
I'm
half
not
cut.
looking. Listen, I can't
Just stand
see
up
through
above
my...
the booth.
I
Huh?
can't see through my glorious hair, okay?
16.
16, 18, what was your Scaff?
Yeah, I'm not
13.
seeing shit.
13, Scaff can't see. He's too
Perceivant.
interested in the tavern bugles.
Perceivant.
Perceivant. I am not perceivant.
I'm
Azura and Shozan. I'm trying to remember which of you, if any of you, would remember. Did any of you see or meet Aunt Aggie?
Yes.
I think we all did.
Yeah, I think we all did.
did you
yeah,
all-
and, like,
Right, okay.
no. We had the party that was asleep, and the group that was there for it.
Zafira
And
did.
I was there.
Zafira and Markai. Because
Yeah.
Markai
Didn't-
actually
Zafira and
didn't
Markai
know.
Didn't we
was it?
see her
Yeah.
in the morning, though?
In the morning, yeah.
Yeah, she turned back. She
Yeah.
popped back. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, morning.
You see Aunt Aggie walks in and starts shuffling her way, crotchety, half bent over, shuffles her way to the bar, and you see she taps her walking stick on the bar, and there's an ever so slight kind of fizzle of purple energy seems to ripple off the bar. And then she hobbles her way back. She's like, oh, let me out. Everybody up.
Get up the way and as quick as I can.
Marquis kind of
Yeah.
shuffles his way. He starts
Marquis.
to... Yes?
If you decide, go your own way, which I would understand, go via Doria Sai. If you need some money to be made, there might be jobs there for you that are not traversing potentially into a plane that, as Skeff has described it, is horrific.
I have no idea where that is. I'm just going to speak to Aunt Aggie. And he,
Okay. Saphira gets up.
for the first time since you've arrived, he has a little bit more spring in his step. And he shufties his way towards the bar.
Get back in the booth. Try not to sit on my hair. But...
Nothing against the guy, but we may want to
Cut him loose.
Yeah.
I don't want to put him into more harm than is needed.
I mean, that group of others that came in the tavern, they know that he's been with us, and he may have a target on his back.
If he stays the night with good old aunt, she'd be fine.
Yeah.
More worried about ourselves.
He seems to be very, if I remember, convinced that, it's the best sleep ever. Same.
What? 10 points, dwarf!
Me too, Scaff.
Turn out, turn lad. More ale.
10 points!
Better out than in. Good job. Did you just not press the mute button in time?
Just didn't bother.
The spicy juice is coming back.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
See, Marquis kind of potters his way back over. Oh, everybody, Aunt Aggie's got plenty of space. Why don't we all go stay with her this evening?
I agree. Wait, what?
Might be a lot safer than at the rooms.
I'm honestly inclined to agree.
What were you going to again?
Marquis, what was the price that we had to pay again?
A prize?
Yes.
Well, it isn't free.
Of course it is.
Can I try and remember what Aggie said the last time?
Yeah.
While I check my notes. When was this? This has to be like session 9 or something.
Yeah, full disclosure, I can't
After
remember
the
what she actually
bathhouse.
said last time. We'll find out. Quick flick back.
Wait. I'm pretty sure. No, okay, it's not session 9. How about
Nice.
session 10?
See, I know,
Before that.
but I don't know how much you know.
Ah,
No, it's free.
These notes say something about Dennis.
Didn't he say something about you have to give like a
A
story?
Yeah, that's what I remember too.
Well, who's got a story?
I've got a sad story.
Rise and shine, pretty boy. No.
What?
that was me.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. Markai explains that anyone is welcome in on Agatha's domain, provided they can pay her. If not in gold, they can offer stories instead.
Oh yes, it's just a story. That's what I said last time.
Now, Marquis, a question.
I
Do you
remember
remember the story that you tell her?
Oh, I never have to tell her a story. She lets me come for free. That's why I was confused. Maybe she'll let you come for free.
Could you ask her?
Yeah, ask her. I guess.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And he toddles off again.
All of you want to
Oh,
go,
Aggie!
I guess I'll come with you. Wine is really good, though.
Plum wine
I
in
would
real
agree.
life is
Yeah.
so
I
good.
Plum, plum
I pref-
porter's even better.
I prefer
I wanna
cherry
try
wine, personally. Cherry wine is my
Cherry
favorite.
wine?
Yeah.
Try some spicy juice.
It comes in spicy variant by the looks of.
It's spicy.
Couple of moments later, Mogwai walks back over with Aunt Aggie. Hello, dears.
I will
Hello.
get up to let her have space to sit if she wishes.
It's like so you're sitting in this booth. She, like, her head half hunched, probably reaches the seat. Oh, it's all right, dear. My boy says she want to come stay with me tonight.
You have room?
Yes.
Oh, I've always got plenty of room.
If it's not a burden, it would be nice. Was it Aunt
No,
Aggie?
not at all. Not at all. Do you want to come now, or do you want to come later, or what do you want to do?
To the group.
What do you think,
Well-
boys?
I think now is best.
I don't think we have anything left to do tonight.
I don't think there's anything we can do tonight.
Finish the glass. Okay.
That would be good.
You see Marquis stood with a smile on his face. Oh, lovely. Right. Everybody hold hands. He kind of grabs Aunt Aggie's hand and reaches out for everyone to grab hands.
Come, boys.
I will leave on the table, nodding towards the tavern keep, if I can catch his attention at all. I will leave 4 gold pieces
4 gold pieces. Okay.
for, like, the drinks and everything. Just in case, like, we pop out on the other ass end of the world, like, you know.
Oh, I took you back to Saugon. My bad.
Oh, sorry, love.
Sorry.
Ah, no.
Not my intention.
Okay.
Back.
So, do you all, you leave 4 gold on the table. Do you all link hands?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll hold
I
up
do,
my hands.
yeah.
As you all link hands, Antagi kind of smiles. Let's go then. And you all, in a dust of wind and magical energy, disappear.
Dead.
Let me.
TPK.
He's been sitting on this one.
No.
I mean, none of you went last time, you boring bastards. I'm only joking.
TPK, give me your new characters until next week.
You've got a good one lined up, honestly.
Yeah,
Oh.
me too.
Same.
Nope.
So, okay, bear with me. I've not really cared before. However, what I am going to do is... I should have got you all in for... I didn't want to put you all in case you all didn't agree to go. I've stopped streaming that now, haven't I? You can't see that.
Yeah.
No.
Let me just change
stream
off
streaming.
the...
Yeah, streaming now, yeah.
Get that on there. Right, bear with me. Here we go. Antagi. Azora.
Everybody's favorite forest hag.
It's been Agatha all along.
Marquai. Scarf.
You just know it's a forest. Like, I'm all for it. No, but like, you know, it's a hack. It's what it is. Good shit, bitch.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Oh no, I just I've DM'd too long, and I know exactly what hags do and why they do it, and
Listen.
I love it.
Listen.
I love it. I'm here for it. I love it. I just don't want to end up in a cave somewhere. Like,
And
staring
Aggie's
into it.
just some fucking lovely old woman that can do magic and shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Can you see that now?
I think we do.
Level 20 wizard who was an adventurer once.
Can you all see it? Okay.
Okay, let's go.
You all arrive through the wall, wreathed in fire. As Aunt Aggie turns to you all. Well, welcome to my domain. Make yourselves at home, get comfy. As you can see, there's plenty to enjoy. Markwai, why don't you shout around, love? I'll be at my desk. She goes and stands by the desk. And as you all look into the domain, you can see that there is a nice tree. There is a nice number of beds. There is a veritable feast put on. And there's a large iron pot with some purple liquid in it, being chilling. But you are all welcome into Aggie's domain, where you can spend the most comfortable night you'll ever have. As you all find yourselves here, the temperature inside is very comfortable. Now, I say that because you might not all find the same temperature comfortable, but no matter what the temperature is in here, you find it very comfortable. You find yourselves at a state of ease or relax, perhaps the tenseness of the tavern space in which you saw those figures looming made you all feel a bit nervous. You all... I will ask you this by choice. You were all on the various stages of intoxication. Do you still want to be in that state of intoxication? Because as a choice, as part of feeling comfortable, if you still want to be intoxicated, you can. However, if you wish to be alert and no longer intoxicated, as you cross the threshold of the portal, you are stone cold sober. Whatever would make you comfortable in the moment is what you feel.
Warm buzz.
Yeah, I would, as if I've had just like maybe 1 or 2 glasses of wine, not just
not drunk, but you've got that
slightly merry,
merry, yeah.
I'll say I'll keep the buzz that Zafira had in the tavern as well, because she's surrounded by her friends. She's comfortable.
Okay,
she doesn't mind.
Cool. And then the next thing I'd like is a charisma saving throw, please, everybody.
Yay!
Jesus.
Okay.
Vol, have you got any advantages, Bart, yet?
A natural 20.
Natural
Ooh,
20!
17.
24.
It's a good job a natural 20 isn't an automatic success on a save, it just is the maximum you can roll.
Exactly.
Say again.
2.
2, cool.
Oh dear.
You say that with...
all sticking in.
You say that with such concern.
Yeah.
Scaff's not very charismatic. He plays it off well, but
So
he's not.
charismatic, he can't even say it.
That's okay. That's what you got the paladin for.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. It's not a charisma save. It's a wisdom save. Keep your rolls, but change the modifier.
Hey.
Same modifier, so
22 then.
17.
Okay.
So 3.
24.
Cool. Now the next question that may affect it. Is anybody... Bear with me. Does anyone have advantage or anything against being charmed?
Yes.
Then you will have advantage on the roll.
Charm?
On the wisdom save?
Yeah. I mean, I think you got a 20 anyway, so it doesn't...
Yeah, it's a natural 20, like I can't roll any higher.
You can't roll any higher. Okay. Good to know, good to know. So... There's a couple of things that are gonna happen. So I just needed to get them in the right order.
Great.
Welcome to Aggie's domain.
Where you enter, but never
So you
leave.
have advantage on being charmed. You're not immune to the charmed effect.
I've only advantage, yeah.
Yeah,
I
cool,
have
cool, cool.
advantage to avoid or end the charmed condition.
Okay. So anyone that got below a 20 failed.
Ah, you.
So who got above a 20?
Me.
And chosen. Okay, cool. So those who got below a 20, you are very comfortable. You are like, you know, this is as if you've been on a year-long holiday and you've just walked into your own home bedroom and looked at your own home bed for the first time in a year, and you're like, oh, fucking hell. You know, you've got that home sweet home as if this was your home. You are living the dream in here.
Very
Everybody, real quick, roll me Arcana. Just in a... Because we're all familiar with making saving throws.
23.
I mean, it fits at 12.
13.
Cool.
7.
Okay, so we're familiar with making saving throws, and they're usually to combat something that is coming to affect one's mind. However, in the moment, possibly because she's still feeling some kind of mind muddle over Markwai, if you could sense that somebody would have intentionally failed a saving throw, it would be Markwai. You know, you guys all walk through and you're kind of hit with that wave of something trying to get into your head. Markwai walks in like he's walked back home. And you then immediately get the vibe in a weird way from Markwai. I won't make you all... Passive insight. You all reckon that Markwai has done this on purpose. Because his head's in a bit of a weird way, you know. And he immediately toddles his way over, and almost with a recognition of comfortability, hops up onto these two branches, sits down and rests his feet on that bed, almost as if it was his all along. And he gets himself comfortable. Seeing you all walk in, and noticing that Shozan and... so Azora and Scaff, what do you two do?
Can you just have a quick look around the area? And see
Yeah,
what
yeah.
we would-
So I'm keeping the camera this way intentionally because it's a box and there's nothing else.
Right, okay.
This is an intentionally... It's like a walled room that's, you know, this wide and this long in this domain. But this is
The
just so
one
we
thing
can
that-
have a window.
yeah.
And it does have a ceiling.
The one thing that's not there that Azura would have done would probably, if he had it, would have gone and found a nice pot of tea made, the scent of tea from home.
Yeah. So like that's why I'm asking you one by one. I'm just setting the scene bit by bit. As you walk in, you've got that comfortability, and immediately, like out of a Looney Tune cartoon, Azora almost lifts as the scent of freshly brewed Mama's tea wafts under his nose, and you feel drawn over towards the buffet, where there is plenty of food and drink, and there is pots of freshly brewed tea on the table.
Oh yeah, he's loving it. He's home. No one's telling him otherwise.
Scaff.
what Scaff will do is, remembering the times of when he's been in the field, being trained by his parents for weeks on end, not being able to sleep properly, and you know that feeling when you go back to your bed and you're just lying there and you're like, he will go to one of the beds and just lie down on the bed.
Anyone in particular?
No.
The one that's a
Throbbing
mimic.
Cowboy just
Throbbing Cowboy, thank you for the follow. Just any of them? You feel an affinity towards this one in the middle, and as if it is your own bed at home, you lie down and it is comfortable. There is no Goldilocks and the Three Bears. They all just look like basic camping cots, but as you lie down on it, oh, fucking hell, it's the comfiest bed you've ever laid on.
Yeah, it'll be like,
I like it. Vol, is this domain expansion bastardry?
The most devious
The
one.
most devious woman in all of Terrafae.
Comfortable place.
As them two wander off, Azura living the dream, supping a nice cup of tea, Scaff getting comfortable on the bed, Aunt Aggie looks up from her book, seeing you both still stood there, and she approaches with a big smile on her face. Wow! Very calm, collected, wise, and strong of mind you are. Are you not comfortable in my domain, loves? Is there anything that I can help to get you a little bit more comfortable?
Seeing those three comfortable is enough, Auntie.
Okay, no problem, love. Well, don't worry about a thing. I can see you're a little bit tense. Might I suggest you go and enjoy the buffet? And as she says that, she kind of wiggles at the little pot in her hand. And I'd like you both to make another wisdom saving throw, please.
No.
Exactly 20.
Exactly
Ace.
20. Okay.
Well,
12. Nice. Shozan, with a polite nod, makes his way over to the buffet.
making my way downtown.
Making my way downtown. You see, give me an insight check, Zafira.
love that the most drunk of all of them. Someone that's not easily influenced. Help. Okay. 17.
17. Aggie looks at you with a smile on her face, but there is a fire behind the eyes.
Oh no.
And she smiles and says, "Oh, love, the buffet not for you?
I'm great. Honestly, I'm good.
How about another drink? Would you like another drink?"
No, thanks.
Okay. Well, how about a story? Why don't you tell me a story? Come over to my desk. Clicked on the wrong bloody thing. Hang on. Come over to my desk, love.
Tell me whenever I could roll to end the charm condition.
You can't.
Yeah, yeah.
Forever stuck.
You are in Aunt Aggie's domain, and you failed the charm. You are now living your best life in Aggie's domain.
Okay. Before we start bringing on noodle soup, then.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and you head over there, and the first thing you think of is, oh, I wonder if there's any noodle soup. And you look over, and oh shit, there's a bowl of noodle soup.
Oh my god, there's 2 packs of instant ramen.
No, the good shit.
I wonder if they've got any of those Doro Yusai crackers. Oh shit, there's a bowl of them.
Magic.
If it's not already abundantly clear, whatever your motherfuckers need to make you comfortable, it's there.
I love magic.
Oh my, I would love an anti-charm potion. Wait, what?
Oh shit! Yeah, but that was it's like that's not there. Look at a fucking bow leg.
What the?
Oh. A story? About what?
Well, I don't know if Markwise told you, love, but domains are expensive, you know. And whilst I'm more than happy to make people happy and make them comfortable and have a break from the stresses of real life, someone has to pay.
Oh.
And so all I ask is a story. Can be as long or as short as you like, but it has to come from the heart and it has to be true.
Oh.
If you're struggling, love, I can make it a little bit easier for you. And she clicks her fingers
Oh boy.
and casts Zone of Truth.
Oh,
Oh no.
hell yeah.
Oh boy, here we
now
go.
give me an Arcana check to see if Zafira would know.
What that is.
First of all, what that is, and also what it could potentially mean.
An 18.
18. Okay, so I shall read you the spell. You create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice within range. She centers it on you. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie whilst in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such creatures can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth. So with the 18 Arcana, you would know that if you do pass and thus aren't affected, she will know. So take that in whatever way you should like.
Alright. Charisma saving throw then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Or you could just choose to fail if you've got no intention of trying to lie.
That is true. I mean, Zafira probably wouldn't lie.
Good answer. So you see, as the wave of energy spreads around you, a smile creeps on her face as she knows you've chosen. You didn't even attempt to resist. You chose to just allow it. And you can see that little bit of fire that burns between her eyes has dwindled. Now that she seems to have got one of her attempts to work. What does that mean?
It's not so much that I want to make up something, I just don't know what. There's so much. There's so many things I could tell you about.
Well, if it would make life easier for you all. And she kind of gestures for you to all turn back, for you to turn around.
Yeah.
Do you turn around?
Yeah.
You can see that...
Everyone's in bed for story time.
Oh shit, Markwai. Markwai!
Markwai, no!
Oh, he's gone into the void. He's gone.
Markwai's gone.
There he is. Where's he gone?
Where was he?
Markwai.
I can see the circle.
Shit.
Lovely.
Fuck
Oh my
it.
god, he's all the way down there!
Markwai's gone. I'm not opening the thing again and having to hide it again, just in case.
Everyone's in bed, like, with this on their blanket, like,
So,
retard story.
as you walked over to her desk, you knew that Scath was chilling on the bed, relaxing. You knew that Markwai was chilling, leaning up against this tree. You knew that Azora was drinking a nice cup of tea. And you know that Shozan was drinking a nice bowl of ramen soup. However, as you turn around now, in this moment, all of your homies are lying stiff as a board, motionless. Backs on their beds, hands by their sides. Give me a perception check as you look.
Oh my god. 15?
15. You can't tell if any of them are breathing.
Oh god.
They appear to just be frozen in place. In all of your guys' minds, you are living the lap of luxury. Comfortable, calm, collected, having a fucking wonderful time.
Immediately not calm anymore. Panic mode. What happened?
Oh, they're fine. They're having the most restful night's sleep they'll ever have, love.
They don't look so good.
You can go and check them if you want. They're fine. Trust me.
But they...
Now
How
about
is
this
this
story.
Okay, since we haven't seen each other since that road before Lochtorpion, I guess, and she's going to tell her about the sea journey.
Oh. Just tell her everything.
Yeah.
I'll say give me a performance check with advantage. Just to denote how well you get the story across.
Thank goodness that's advantage. For a 21.
21. Well, that's very impressive, love. Give me an insight check as you're talking.
13.
13. You can see that whilst she's got that hunched old lady demeanour, you can see that as you are telling her this story, her posture seems to straighten. She seems to be almost invigorated in some way by the story. Oh, so you met Roche. How is he?
Seems fine for whatever he's doing.
Well, that's good to know. Well, you better go and enjoy yourself then, love. And as you turn around again, Scaff's chilling on his bed, Zora's enjoying a nice cup of tea, Shozan's enjoying a nice bowl of ramen soup, and Markwire's chilling in the tree.
Yeah,
Anything
Zafir's
you
not
might
happy.
wish?
Yeah, Zafir's not having a good time.
Go on, relax yourself. She's still not feeling good?
No.
What do you like to do in your spare time? What's your favourite food?
Good question. Next question.
You can see that little bit of fire burbles up in the back of her eyes again. She rolls her eyes, shakes her jar. Try again.
Oh boy. Wisdom save?
Yeah. Was that plum wine you were drinking, love? We've got some of that. I suggest you go try it.
It's not going to with 22.
Fuck's sake. Right.
I think I've had enough alcohol for tonight.
Okay, then, please yourself. And she starts to walk around the table and makes her way over. To the cauldron. Mermaid, thank you for the follow.
They are just followed.
Shozan. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Nice. 22.
22, okay. Azora, give me a charisma saving throw.
Uh, 14.
14. Your maximum hit point total is permanently reduced by 1.
Ooh.
So if you just edit your character sheet
Oh.
and just on your
That's the price.
your rolled amount, just take 1 off it.
Ah.
Scaff, charisma saving throw. I know it's your strong suit, mate.
Damn it, you're good.
Yeah, you fail. Yeah, knock 1 off your maximum hit point total. Zafira, charisma saving throw.
Oh boy. Charisma. Oh boy.
I guess now we know why Marquardt died so easily.
21.
21.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Charisma is my strongest save.
That is
Would've guessed.
that is a very reasonable assumption. As you well know, Shozan, this is not the first time Marquai has been to Antagi's gaff.
Yeah. He's got his life siphoned away from him. Great. Good. Nice.
Yeah. So Zafira's I suppose not chilling. But you all have arguably the best night's rest you've ever had. Everybody gets a long rest.
Level 6.
Not quite.
Aww.
Scaff,
Mm-hmm.
give me another charisma saving throw, please. Unrelated.
Oh, you motherfucker. 17 minus 2, so 15.
15. All of you in Aggie's domain, including Aggie, as the midnight hour strikes, you all hear a blood-curdling scream that lasts just a second, almost as if a wave had passed. It gets loud, then strikes, then gets quiet, as if it passed over you. It doesn't disturb your sleep, but you will all remember it. Aunt Aggie returns to her desk. Before you go to sleep, love, if you are gonna sleep,
Yes.
where do you want to be in the morning?
Well, you mean all of us?
Well, yeah.
We need to be back in Lochtorpion.
Okay, love. And she toddles to the corner and disappears into this hole. As she Mario's her way down the hole. You just hear a faint echoed, "Rest well." So, that is where we will nip for a break. How long do we need?
15.
Yeah,
15.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. It's 20 past, we'll come back at about 25 to 22, and we will crack on from there.
Very nice.
Before I forget to say, in the morning, you all feel absolutely fine. Long rest. You're not aware of the hit point loss. You know, you've for all your concerns, you've had the best night's sleep. Zafira, you would be aware of the the conversation you had. You told Aggie a story, and yeah, you feel fine. You still get your long rest. You still feel rested. Would you actually go to sleep or not?
Yeah, I think eventually. I mean, she does need to sleep. Eventually, she would find a bed amongst the others and just settle down.
And as you climb on it, you have a very comfortable night's sleep. And yeah, we'll come back in the morning. Right, everybody, quick 15-minute, and we will see you soon. Here we go. Yeah, my camera's backwards on there as well. I'll do that on here. Hi, everybody. I hope you had a nice break.
Points.
I did the hit points, mate. Yeah, I've updated your character sheets to reflect the loss of hit points. Transform, flip, horizontal. There we go. So even when if I'm looking at you, I'm looking at you. If I'm looking at my other screen, I'm still facing you guys. And that's the way it should be, because the writing is the correct way now. Anyway, morning comes, and you all awake.
Who's morning? Wait,
Hello?
Yeah, wait, what? Hey?
Who's morning? Do we know them?
You all wake up and step outside of the portal. I forgot to say it before the break, but I told the players during the break, and I shall tell you all now for the stream. Everyone has 10 temporary hit points. Of course, these temporary hit points will only last until your next long rest. So just bear that in mind. They're not until used. It's just for this rest. Just to reflect you having a banging night's sleep. Also, Biggie, I will reflect my notes where I can, but if you could also update your notes, you are now down another day on your fixing your arm. So you are now on 4 long rests until your arm is fixed.
You could have wished for that. I wish my arm was
have
fixed.
you got a bottle of Skelly Grow?
Skelly Grow, let me update that. But you all step out of the portal. Safe travels, loves. I'll be on my way.
Where do we end up?
You all find yourselves stood inside the tavern. Judging by the light coming through the windows, it would appear to be early to mid-morning.
Oh, well, tell you what, I did not want to get up this morning. That was awesome.
I don't know what that drink was, but damn. Again, I'll agree with Azure. That was probably the best night's sleep I've had in.
Did you try the tea? Oh, it was exquisite. It's just like Mum made.
You said we all remember the blood-curdling scream, you said. Yeah.
Give me a history check, Scaff.
18.
It felt familiar.
But there was a part of the dream which, well, shook me to the core a bit, but it was still not the best sleep at that point, but I still woke up very refreshed.
Someone...
It was off-putting, wasn't it?
What? Oh.
What?
You heard it too?
Relaxing, otherwise. Yeah.
What, the blood-curdling scream?
I thought it was just me.
Yeah. My bones had creaked there for a moment.
Yeah, but as you say, still slept like a log. It was incredible.
The only thing is, it sounded familiar.
Something.
Did we see Mark Y?
Mark Y he's arrived outside of the portal and he kind of sits down on the bench and he seems to have that, the demeanour around him like he always had. Yesterday's slightly slumped, not himself, seems a thing of the past, and he's sat there with a smile on his face. His cheeks are slightly rosy. His hair is brushed. His armor weirdly seems a bit brighter today.
Something was very off about that whole night, but
Oh,
Yes.
come on.
I'm
There was
glad
nothing
you had a
wrong with
good
it.
time.
Yes,
Yeah, it was incredible.
the scream, the blood-curdling scream was the off part. Rest of
Yeah,
it was
no,
amazing.
not just that.
It felt like I laid on a bed of 10 million feathers. It just...
I can still taste the ramen.
Oh, did anybody tell Agia's story? I forgot.
Yes, I did.
Oh, good. So we've paid. Oh, wonderful. Well, I feel
suppose-
fantastic.
You look
Yeah.
fantastic, Markway.
Thank you.
Yeah.
like I said, I'm glad that you all feel great, but something was seriously off about that.
Well, what do you mean? Did you not enjoy it? I mean,
No,
well, how come?
because
It was
uncomfortable.
in what way? It was the most comfortable I've been in since I've left home.
Sometimes, Zephyr, you just need to let the armour go. Let that tough exterior down and just enjoy yourself. Antaki's a delight.
Let your hair down.
It is still down for the record. She didn't. Put it.
Yes. Looks lovely.
Thank you. It's a bit inconvenient though. When I was thinking about a story to tell, she made me look back at you because you were all busy with whatever you were doing, eating or drinking or...
I was relaxing in my tree.
Yes, but
Ramen.
that's not what I saw. And that made me very uncomfortable.
How do you mean? All I did was drink tea and
You were all just laying there, stiff as corpses.
I'm sorry.
I had no idea if you were still around.
Well, we're all still here.
Are you sure it wasn't just the plum wine playing tricks on your mind?
No, it was
Where-
not. I
like-
remember what I saw.
Like pat myself down as if like feel my pulses. Like,
And after I told her the story, we're back doing whatever it was. And
Must
she
have been the
seemed
payment.
agitated with me because I just couldn't.
Well, her name's Antagi.
Oh, Markai. I
Sorry.
want to slap you right now.
Oh, slap him on his back.
Thanks.
Good for another round, Markway.
Thank you for slapping him for me.
Another round of what?
You seem chipper again.
No, I'm fine, yes. So what are we doing today?
well,
Going to hell.
Not quite.
Sorry, I asked.
We have to go to the guardhouse first.
And as the conversation veers off into something different, Zephyr just drops it for now. Because no one seems to believe her anyway.
Just pat Zephyr on the shoulder.
Gaslight. Just
pat Zephyr on the shoulder. I'm sure it was just your imagination. We're all here. We're all fine.
I am very sure that it was not. However, it seems we have more important matters.
Unfortunately, yes. Serious mode. To the guardhouse.
Is the tavern empty?
Yep. There is still the smell of ale in the air. You can see that there is a mop and bucket placed. The bucket is completely filled with browned water. You get the vibe that they probably started cleaning up after a raucous night in the tavern and then fucked it off.
Is there anyone behind the counter at all?
Nope.
Oh, we beat it to breakfast. All right.
We should
I wonder
probably
if we have
give
to
the
pay for the
keys back.
rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't use them.
Mm.
Just give the keys back.
I mean, all I'm saying is the night's sleep that we had would have been a lot better. Well, the night's sleep we did have was so much better than the night's sleep we would have had if it was in the tavern. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
We might have woken up a little this morning if we stayed in the tavern, probably a little bit exhausted.
Oh dear. Well, there was no chance of
I-
that happening where we went. That was fantastic.
Yeah, there's stories of them two end rooms in this tavern.
Oh dear.
Stories.
Mm.
Oh
Oh.
boy.
Well,
Well, I'm glad we
Anyway.
didn't stay in them in that
Stories.
case.
anyway, needs must and whatnot, and well, breakfast in the guardhouse is calling.
I think they'll serve us breakfast.
Can we hear anybody in the kitchen?
Do they have Borland the baker?
No.
And they're all Borland.
Borland!
You make your way over to the bar to see if you can gauge any activity in the back. It's quiet.
I don't think there's anybody up.
I haven't known a tavern, not with at least one person behind the counter, for potential morning people.
Especially if it's an inn that has rooms, they might want to be accepting guests.
Is there a bell somewhere I can ring?
No, I suppose you could. I don't know, knock on the bar or something, or shout. There's no bell.
Let's just leave the
Gaff,
keys.
you know how much the rooms were?
Yeah, with some payment.
Gauge roughly how much I remember it used to cost, Pidge, if I can.
So if you looked over, you know that the 4 gold that shows on left on the table is not there.
But we don't know if anybody else swiped it. What I will do though is put both keys effectively lean over the counter. Put both keys underneath the counter with 5 gold.
Okay.
Because I don't know if they actually took the gold off the counter or some of it was. So yeah, put both keys under the counter with 5 gold.
Okay. Knock your 5 gold off.
Mm-hmm. And then, as much as I would love to get some breakfast, I would like to get to the guardhouse as quick as possible.
Let's head over.
Yeah.
And then we can hopefully then get to, like I say, the chapel, the church, and hopefully, well, get that arm sorted in the end.
We'll see what can be done. Let's sort out you first and what you need to do.
Yeah, you make your way across the bar towards the front doors. You can see as you approach the doors that not only are they already unlocked, but one of them is slightly ajar.
Just walk through as if we're at
Yeah.
the tavern.
Make your way out to the tavern, out onto the street, and there's a few people knocking about. You imagine you've got the morning trudgers on their way to work. But as you kind of look up at the sky now you're outside, you can tell that it's kind of mid-morning. It's not first thing. So people are either already in work or out at the shops or, getting about their day.
As we're leaving, I'll sort of lean into Severa. Should wear it down more often. Looks good on you.
Thanks.
Step outside.
Follows.
It's easy enough. You can make your way through town towards the guardhouse, which is on the next, I suppose, block of buildings away from the cathedral. The kind of nostalgia comes across you, Scaff, as you obviously haven't been here for 10 years. But that familiar step step by step as you walk down the street towards the guardhouse. Brings back the memories of the amount of times that you walked to and from the guardhouse. Easy enough, you can approach. There are guards out on the street, and similarly to last night, a lot of them give you a nod of kind of recognition. There's none of the salute returners, but in a weird way, like most of the guardship seem to know who you are at least.
Yeah, just take the main road towards the barracks.
Yeah. So you go into the guardhouse or the barracks? Because they are technically separate buildings.
Well, go to the guardhouse first, and then effectively.
It's almost like a stereotypical police station. As you walk through the front doors is the public access. Reminds you briefly of Saugard. As you walk in, you've got the main front desk where a guard would be sat. And there is a guard sat there, a human fellow, greying beard, a little bit of salt and pepper in his hair, brushed back, quite neat, wearing his guard shirt. Helmet on the desk in front of him, a couple of pieces of parchment. As you walk in, he kind of just lifts his head briefly. Morning, just give me a moment. And then he kind of double takes. Oh, and he kind of stands up. Squad leader.
Do I recognise this gentleman, or?
This is Jacoby. And you would recognise him as being in the same team as Salem. One of the older chaps. Everybody give me a perception check as you walk in.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice.
It's JAKOBI, Lucy, if you need it.
For a 26.
20,
Tell me again later.
Yeah.
21.
Anyway.
26.
Oh, okay. I thought
Perceivant.
Oh.
I thought my 18 was happy enough, but all right.
Yeah, as you walk in, you can see that there is a board on one of the back walls that seems to be laid out a little bit like a hierarchy or a family tree. There is a list of names that seem to be engraved onto this board, and there seems to be a relatively simple parchment drawing associated with them all. And it's easy to see that on this back wall there is a separate section listed as retired or fallen. And there are a number of names, and you can see that Scaff, Squad Leader Scaff, is listed on there. You can see at the top of the board, you all perceived relatively well. You can see that there is a Captain Sarazella.
What a bitch.
And then you can see, just through the other list, there's like names of guards. I'm not listing a shitload of names, so don't ask. There's just names of guards in the village. You can spot Jacoby and Salem across
Did you list all the names?
Did you not name every single NPC?
I absolutely
come on.
fucking didn't.
I guess Jacqueline and morning. I'm here to see the captain. Has she returned?
She's not back yet. She's expected early afternoon. Is there anything that I can help you with now?
What do you know? I've been told little bits, but
He kind of looks over towards the rest of the group and then looks back at you. Are these folks with you?
yes, we are all former guards from Salgard.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, if you're happy for them to hear things as well. It started around a week ago. There were a number of guards. It started with the captain. It seemed to come in waves, once, maybe twice a day. And it seemed like anyone that was in relative proximity to the captain when she had one of these visions or flashes also seemed to pick up on it.
Look at Shozin.
I'll nod at him.
Are they aware of what happened, squad leader?
They probably don't know the full extent, but they understand.
You see,
what
he
happened that
kind
day.
of looks back towards the board, and then like underneath the retired and fallen, you see that Scath is listed on there, squad leader Scath. But then underneath him, there are like a bunch of names, and they're all just crossed out. Well, these visions that the captain has gone to look into, they seem to be somehow linked to squad leader Steele. We don't know how, of course. I know you don't have to explain to me how strange that sounds. But that's why the captain has gone to investigate. The things that seem to be the most common with these visions and flashes seem to be either a blood-curdling scream, which Captain says sounds like Steele.
I've heard it.
He just nods. Or flashes of green and purple scales. He kind of gestures towards you a bit. Flashes of dimensional magics, like portals, not too dissimilar from the field.
I just hope it's not a repeat.
Well, whatever it is, if you're... He hesitates. If squad leader Steele is linked to it somehow, of course the captain was first to want to look into why or how she might be. Of course, there's a lot of naysayers and doubters, but many of us still believe in fate.
As I've gotten that feeling since I arrived yesterday. Some people have, well, shown the acknowledgement, but you can see some people have shown, obviously, that disdain towards myself of that day. But I'm hoping history doesn't repeat itself.
He kind of nods and glances back towards the board again. A lot of people lost a lot of people that day. Some people aren't easy to let go.
It took me many years to not think about this day anymore, but coming back closer to Lochtorpion has opened these memories and these visions, which are definitely not a coincidence. And you said she'd be back around mid-morning? Or early afternoon?
Early afternoon was when she was expected, but who knows? We've not received any word back, and we've been told that no news is good news. She's taken 3 clerics with her, so if there was any
you know-
issues, at least one of them would have been able to reach out.
Do you know which clerics? Do you get the names? Because we do need to go see the clerics for my friend here, but
Yes, she took Gwyn. Jeremiah. And Sithin.
right. And will I remember any of these names?
You don't recognise Gwyn or Sithin, but you recognise Jeremiah as being probably in a similar vein. These 2 new names you're not sure of who they are, but Jeremiah was one of the older clerics.
If Jeremiah's with them, I remember he's a good cleric. Is there anything else that I need to know, or
Other than that, I think you pretty much know as much as we all do. Just hoping to hear back one way or another.
yeah?
I think your best bet's probably to come back in the afternoon. We can tell her that you're here. No doubt she'll reach out.
Try not to let her know that I'm here. I'll come back.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll be back later.
By the way, where did you stay last night? Did you say you got here yesterday?
Stayed at a friend's place. That Pointer Marquai knows. It was a good night's rest, but
Oh, in Lochtorpion?
in a sense, I believe so. Yes. Yes, we planned to stay in the tavern, but we didn't end up staying there in the end. But we had a good night's sleep.
Oh, so you did go to the tavern?
Yes.
Did you happen to notice anything out of the ordinary?
When you say out of the ordinary,
Well, other than people getting drunk, did you notice anyone injured, wounded, attacked, in trouble?
not
Yeah.
to my knowledge. What?
We were followed by 5 gentlemen into the bar.
Okay.
We had our drinks, they had their drinks, they left, we left. We didn't see them again.
Okay. Well, we've had a report from the tavern keep that his wife took ill when she was cleaning one of the rooms. He came in first thing this morning to report it, so if you wouldn't mind, I know you don't work with us anymore, but if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye out or an ear out.
Did the barkeep say which room it was from?
I don't think. Let me check the report. Yes, okay. You see, he's like reading it. He said there was a strange dust in the air outside one of the end 2 rooms, and he found his wife on the floor outside the room with a spilt
Is
mop
she
bucket. She's currently with the doctor.
Right. Hmm.
But just keeping it, if you don't know anything, I just thought I'd raise it if you were there last night. Just keep an ear out for us.
I don't know how much power I have in the town at the moment, or if any, but we was supposed to be staying in them rooms,
Right.
and obviously I'm very perceptive when it comes to certain aspects. We went into the tavern, we effectively rented the rooms, and obviously a little fella ran in behind us up the stairs. Didn't see where he went after that, but
You see, he takes
then
out a
came
piece
back
of
down.
parchment and a quill and starts adding to the bottom of the report.
And he came back downstairs after a while, after the group of people that stopped us previously in the street. Didn't attack us, just, I think they tried to intimidate us, but didn't work. And obviously they came into the bar, he then joined them, and they all effectively turned around and, well, with the drinks in the hand, looked directly at us with smug grins on the faces, as it was.
So was there a reason why they followed you after just arriving?
Look at Chosen.
Not as far as I know.
We're not sure. It was
Fair enough.
it was a goblin, a hobgoblin, a human,
Tiefling and a human, I think.
and a tiefling.
I think there was 2 hobgoblins. I think there was 5 total.
Yes. Give descriptions of the best I can as well.
One of them will have a scar, almost like it cut off his ear once.
You see, he kind of raises his head. Right. Okay, you get passive insight. You get a twinge that he's recognised the description. Did you ever go to the rooms? I would guess not. Okay.
We did not. Like I say, we stayed at a friend's. That's Marquis knows.
Marquis just kind of smiles and waves, but stays quiet. Well, if you find anything or hear anything, please do let us know. We'll try and keep a lookout for these individuals, but I don't know. I suppose without any reasonable suspicion or probable cause, I don't think we can do anything.
And even if when you have it, you don't do anything. Like what, Pidge?
Listen.
Do they have attorneys in this time? Because if you
Possibly.
unlawfully arrest someone now, what are they going to do about it?
Yeah, reasonable, yeah.
But yes, like I said, I don't know what power I hold in the town, but I can promise you we won't cause any trouble.
Kind of nods. Well, appreciate it. And I suppose we'll see you in a few hours.
Yes. And then just turn out and then, well, head out of the guardhouse.
Out on Tit Street.
Then just look up to the sky. I was like, after seeing that, all the names on the board and just remembering how many we did lose that day.
I'll give him a pat on the shoulder. How about we go shopping for a cleric?
Okay, pocket cleric.
I mean, he helped me in a few scrapes once or twice.
Hopefully you can help me.
Hopefully. And then point, it's like, it's right there.
Straight path or
But
shortcuts?
I need to do a detour. I need to go buy something.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm going to go to the nearest flower shop and get some flowers.
Okay.
Oh.
Because we're going to pass a grave and I need to pay my respects.
Shit.
Cool. Have a point of inspiration.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, we can role play it out if you want. Otherwise, you can quite easily go get a couple of bouquets of flowers. Just knock off 5 silver.
Scaff. Yeah, I would say Scaff will just, at this point, just dead silent. Go to the boutique shop, buy a couple of, like I said, bouquets of flowers, and one, go to his sister's memorial grave, where it is, lay it down there, and then go to the grave that's obviously named in my backstory from the one Scaff loved.
Yeah.
No.
And just put that on the grave.
Yeah, it's located
Oh.
not too far from the cathedral. There is a section round the back it's in part gardens and it's in part graveyard. It's grave gardens. You know, it's not like a rows and rows of tombstones in an ominous, this is where the dead lie kind of fashion. It's like a nice, there's bushes, there's flowers, there's plants, but there are designated spots for graves.
And as people do when they are, I'll kind of like neaten it up a bit, and any weeds or whatnot, and just give it that little tidy up.
Yeah, so you head to Steele's memorial. And it's not just for Steele, you know, there's a memorial for those lost on that day. That's
something I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Because if Scaff was going to the other one, I was going to give him privacy.
Yeah.
And if being a town guard myself, if there was a memorial to all the guards lost that day, I was going to go and kneel to that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's quite a list. It's like one larger block, and similar to like the board where there was names crossed off, that those names are listed on this block. There's probably about 50 of them.
I would have probably pulled out my little setup and burned a sigil of sacrifice.
Okay.
To go to the dust in the wind.
What I'm going to do at that memorial is take out my guard tabard and fold it up and lay it as respect from one guard to another.
Okay. Nice.
And leave it at the site.
Nice.
Yeah. Scaff does not say a single word whilst he's there. You'll see it like tears roll down his eyes, but that's it. He doesn't say a single word.
So you spend a bit of time in the memorial gardens. And then what's next?
Once, obviously, I've paid the respects, head on out, and then, like I say, head to the church, the cathedral, and try and find my friend, if he's still there, or information about him.
Yeah, so you head to the cathedral. You know that attached to the cathedral there is a church kind of building that's just off the main cathedral, and you know that to be it's church in appearance, but you know it's more kind of residential. Of course, up at Lochtorpion, you're aware that there are a number of clerics, and that's where the clerics can usually all be found. Practice of different faiths amongst the pantheon. There's no one overarching mostly followed deity, but you know that if you did have to put a main, then it's Avia is followed the most. Known as, obviously she's the head of the pantheon. And you can see from the decor inside, whilst Orthus and Wunt are still represented, there are mostly the whites, beiges of Avia that are intertwined with the oranges of Kerecek. And then there's elements of Orthus and Wunt celebrated in the stained glass and stuff as well. But yeah, you can make your way into the cathedral. It's quiet. There are a few people in the pews getting their morning prayers out the way. Quiet moments. You can see over on one side where the windows are that look out towards the memorial gardens. There are a number of, like, bleachers if they were a smaller scale stand. And on these bleachers are rows of candles where people can go up and light a candle and have a quiet moment. You see a number of the candles are lit.
As I walk in, feel a burn from the cathedral. No.
Demon! Demon!
Think back to the last time I studied here was before we went on the mission to the portal, and that's when obviously Scaff dropped his faith.
It feels bigger in here now, and you know that from looking around, the building itself hasn't changed in size, but perhaps the last time you were here, it was full of people being blessed, ready to go out to the field.
And then just look around, just see if I can recognise any of the clerics, or mainly see if I can see my friend.
You look around, give me a perception check. Anyone that wants to have a look around can try to perceive as well, should you so wish.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
26.
Nice.
Shitting on my parade. What, an 18?
Yeah, you look around
I'm
and
a
it is
perceptive motherfucker.
it's mostly what looks to be not like just priests or a couple of priestesses, just no one that screams cleric, because you know the clerics, when not in active duty or combat, tend to mostly wear the robes of their faith with occasional armoured adornments. They don't wear the full battle armour as a full cleric would, but more than just priests who have, like, you know, the black or the beige with the old toggle on the neck that denotes them as a vicar or a priest.
Mm-hmm.
You look around, you do see one individual in the far corner sat with a small group of old children or young teens, that kind of 10, 11-ish age. There's a small group that are sat around. Yeah, fuck it. 18 plus, you would recognise this individual as your friend Dormanus.
Obviously, I can see that obviously with a group. Like, I'll walk towards that way and effectively catch their eye, but not interrupt.
You approach, and he seems to be reading a small passage that Zafira would recognise as the Prayer of Kerecek. You can see that all these little kidlets that are, I say little kidlets, these young teens or older children that are all sat around. They all seem to be sat holding a small symbol of Kerechek. A couple of them have a symbol of Avia, but most of them are holding a small symbol of Kerechek. And they're all listening and nodding along, and as he reads out the prayer to Kerechek.
As she recognizes it, she's going to quietly say it along with him because she knows it by heart.
Yeah.
She's just kind of muttering.
Your holy symbol gets a bit warm, Saphira. As you're in this presence of the expression of faith.
Rest one hand on it.
You see Dormanus looks up at you, Scath. He kind of double takes. He looks up and just sees the group and just kind of ignores it and then continues reading the passage. And then he looks again and he kind of almost anticlimactic. You'd expect him to perhaps see you and be like, fucking hell. But he kind of looks at you with a almost saddened expression. And he kind of just nods and then shakes his head and finishes reading his prayer. Right then, children. Be at your lessons. Don't forget to come back for afternoon prayer. And they're all like, yes, Darmanus, yes, we will. And they all get up and tiddle off into a corner and they all start pulling out books and bits of parchment. Starmanus stands up. He kind of rolls his shoulders, and you can see now that he's got a long, looks old and well-worn vestments of Avia with two shoulder pauldrons that have the symbol of Avia on them. He kind of rolls his shoulders. These pauldrons go with crossed straps that meet around his back in a clip.
Without saying a word, now that I see he's free, walk up to him and...
Son of a bitch!
like the scene from Predator with Arnie.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
and then embrace him. Like in a full-on man hug. Like...
So you give him a big hug, but you can feel that he's a bit tentative. Like almost like he doesn't want to fully embrace you. But he does give you a hug, but you know, there's definitely, it's not best friends that haven't seen each other for years. It's like good friends that there's some baggage. But he hugs it out. Well, if it isn't our old squad leader.
It's been a while.
What brings you back to
Well,
the cathedral that you swore off?
obviously, as pulling back, it's like, you know why I swore it off, but her love was more than any faith and didn't deserve that. But
No one did.
it must be a fortuitous reasoning, but we came for a mission and, well, I didn't even realise anything like this was happening again until we was coming up here to, well, seek your aid. It was a matter if you can help.
You were looking for me personally?
As somebody I've known for years who is probably one of the best clerics I've known, yes, if you can help, it was to help my friend here, point at Azura.
You see he kind
Hello.
of starts walking and gestures out into the main area again where all the pews are.
But coming back as well, I found, well, things out which, well, I was hoping never to think about again.
I've heard.
And with, well, what's happening, it's like, well, I would say pray to care, Avia. I hope it doesn't happen again, but
You might have been able to help yourself if you didn't denounce the faith.
it wasn't then when I denounced it. But
So forgive me, I mean with your friend. Whatever I could do, perhaps you could have done it yourself.
this takes a more skilled hand. I'm good at seeing targets from afar and being able to pinpoint and shoot them. This is more of a delicate matter that, well, yes, it needs a more, like I say, tentative eye.
Tell me, what is your issue? What ails you?
Well, my friend here has, as you can see, got these magnificent gauntlets on his wrists.
He kind of looks you up and down and looks at the braces. Go on.
They have imbued him with great strength, but have come at a great cost that, well, just look at the group. The items wasn't identified correctly, and, well, my friend is now paying the price, which we would hopefully like rectifying if we can.
What do you mean they weren't identified correctly?
It's okay,
Seth. They are cursed. Quite a powerful magic behind them from the Fae.
I'm not an expert in the arcane, but usually if curses are sewn into the weave of magic in an item, identifying the magic won't reveal a curse. That is in their entire point, is to be secretive and catch people out.
Mm-hmm. Which we found out too late when we came across these items.
So what is this curse then? I would assume you can't take them off?
That's correct. And when I do, it basically feels like they tried to kill me.
Well, I didn't want to hear that. Well, to put it bluntly, can I help? Almost definitely. Is it worth the cost? Well, that will be up to you to decide. Depending on the severity of the curse, there's usually a price to pay. Curses tend to take hold and don't relinquish themselves easily. For if I was to tell you that if I was to, for example, use my magics to remove the curse, it is only a third circle spell. Most mid-ranged clerics can cast it. You know, it's not necessarily a highly developed skill. But it's not just the ability to remove the curse that is the issue, it's the price, as I say. I could cast it now, you'd almost definitely be able to take them off, disattune yourself to them. But the question is, and unfortunately it's not a question that I can answer for you, is what will happen if you are to remove them. Where did you acquire this item? Was it a travelling magic peddler? An undisclosed shop?
It was a ancient ruins under Salgard.
You see his eyes get a little bit wide and then he tries to hide rolling his eyes but doesn't hide it very well.
We we wasn't intending to find these items. We was trying to stop a force that, well, brought ruin to the town of Salgard.
I'm sorry to hear that.
As guards, and we, as guards, our duty was to find the person and, well, bring them to justice. And in the time, we found these gauntlets. I believe they're called the Gauntlets of the Mountain Dweller. If I'm mistaken, look at the group. Am I saying that correctly?
It's the Braces of the Dominion Mountain.
Yes.
We believe that they are more ancient than, well, anything that we know of.
So,
They're part of the set.
Can I help? Yes. Will I help? Yes. Would you like me to help? That's a question that you need to ask yourself. I can open the door. It's whether you want to step through it. As I say, I can remove the curse's grip. Removing a curse from an item is impossible, by the way. The item, the braces themselves, will remain cursed for whoever puts them on next. However, I can remove the curse's grip on yourself for long enough for you to be able to remove them. De-attune yourself to them. However, what that may mean, I cannot say. Maybe nothing will happen. Maybe you will be able to remove them and put them away or do whatever you please with them. Dependent on the magics within, how powerful they are, and how much of a grip they have upon you, may affect you in various ways. One thing that I've experienced in my past, the last time I removed a curse from an individual, was that the nature of the magic that had its grip on them affected them in that way. So for clarity, I removed a curse from somebody who was wearing a band of intellect. Somebody who wanted to cheat their way through exams at college. They passed their exams, but when I removed the curse, and they removed the band, their mind snapped. So how exactly did you say these braces grant you strength?
Yes.
Now, I cannot say, but based on my experience, one option may be that I remove the curse, you remove the braces, and in some way they affect your strength. Be it physical, mental, I don't know. I cannot say. But that is something you need to think about. And I'd advise you not making a choice right now.
And that's why we came to you, because I knew you would have more knowledge and be able to help further.
As I say, I'm absolutely able and willing to help, but you have to be able to pay the price. If there is one.
And what would this... Obviously, I know that's the price he would potentially have to pay, but what's the price you would like in return?
Oh, there is no...
For helping?
No, absolutely nothing. I'm a man of the cloth. I'm not charging people for moving curses. Simply costs me a third circle ability for the day. You know, I can pump those out. You just have to be aware. There is also one other option, I suppose, which may help or it may hinder. Yeah, just kill him. If I was to remove the curse, you removed the braces, they were to afflict you in a certain way, I suppose you could always put them back on to see if it fixed the affliction, but then of course you would then again be cursed. You would have to weigh up if there is a price, whether you're worth living with the price, or just accepting whatever the braces have on you. These things are never so simple, unfortunately. Ancient and powerful magics. Do you know where they came from? You said you found them in an ancient ruin, so that doesn't bode too well. Do you know of their origin at all?
Fair. Yes.
He audibly chuckles and rubs his brow. Well, that says it all.
I would say when they first had it identified, that in their identification didn't make itself prevalent. It was only till later, where somebody had a good look, was where we found out after he put them on that they was indeed cursed and, well, of fair make. And obviously the legend behind them, the legend is not obviously the best, as if you know the story.
I do not personally know it, no. But if they are a legendary Fey artifact of magic that grant you powerful strength, then I would lean more into it being a price to pay than not. So I suppose the question I would ask you, in the most extreme case, if I was to remove the curse, you removed the braces, and they did in fact physically weaken you, would that hinder your life, or could you happily continue not being cursed? What would the strength mean to you?
I mean, honestly, strength is all I am. It feels at times, because I use my strength for my inherent skills, and to devastate that would leave me weakened fully across the board.
People can retrain.
I was about to say, Ezra, you were strong before the braces.
But will I be as strong if the removal of these destroys that further?
What, it took you... I know it took you pretty much all your 26 years of life to get to that strength before you found the braces. But strength is something that can be rebuilt.
I can also teach you different strength, Azura.
You have done in the past, and that has been a wonderful experience. Perhaps there is another way forward for me, not through strength, but through another way, perhaps.
There's always a way, Azura, but these bracers are going to kill you. Look at you. He still has
he'll just...
I know that we didn't fix it, so I know he still has the dark shadows and the veins.
Yeah, right.
They're going to kill you, Azura.
Are you aware whether the magic within made you feel stronger, or did they raise your capability to a certain degree? I
have no doubt that they took what I had and increased it by a number fold that I can't gauge.
So, for example, if the level of strength that you had before you put them on, was that raised to its maximum potential? For example, if I was to put those braces on a child, would that child become as strong as you are now? Or would it just increase their inherent strength? Does that make a bit more sense?
I believe it would increase their inherent strength, but I believe that putting these on took me beyond what any normal person could.
I can't remember now.
They took me to 24 strength.
Do they just set you at 24, or do they increase you by X amount up to a maximum of 24?
They
Let's have a look.
increase by 4.
Oh yeah,
Up to
they
24.
increase by 4 up to a max of 24. Okay. So if you put them on a
Not like giant
child,
strength.
yeah, that child will just be 4 strength stronger, not set to 24.
A strong ass child. 24 strength child. Woo!
Jesus.
It rules at me,
Oh boy.
Give me your lunch money.
He'd be dead at 12, but we don't talk about that.
So, can I and will I help? Yes. Whether you want me to depends on whether you're willing to pay and live with a price.
I already am going to pay a price. This curse has given me messages in my dreams. There is a price coming, whether I want it or not. I would sooner this price be on my terms and my decision, not theirs.
And if in the most extreme case, it saps you of any strength you had?
Then I have my friends around me to train me in different ways. Give me new purpose. And I could not ask for a better group around me right now.
Then let me know. If you want time to think about it, you can always come back. I'll be here.
I just wish for some time now to talk with my friends. And
He nods and just walks off back towards the children.
Fucker.
Shit. Told you not to.
what choice do I have? You said it yourself, Zafira. These are going to kill me. And I can feel it. Look at me.
Azura, she's gonna hold her both her hands. There's no new purpose that you need to find. You already had one before you put the braces on. You still have that.
But you heard what he said. This could sap the strength I had before I put them on.
Even if so, we'll get through this. You have our support. There's new things to learn, new things to achieve. Strength can be rebuilt.
Besides, you're tough. Give you shield.
I'm not as tough as
Give you some armor. We'll be fine.
I may
I'll
have
slap
a
him on the back, but
tough look on the outside, but inside now I am so scared.
Understandably so.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's not a good
you're
position.
not alone in this.
And as I say, I couldn't ask for better people around me.
I mean, we already came to the consensus that they do need to come off.
Oh, I know.
I mean, we are in the best possible place to do this. I don't know what else we could get if we did go to the Great Tree differently from here. As much as I did denounce the faith, Avia has always been there to bless and guide.
And I cannot thank you enough for... I actually coming back here because I can't imagine what that must have done to you. For doing this for me.
You don't need to say anything. But the choice, end of the day, it's all yours.
There's no other choice to make. It needs to be done. But one thing I will ask though is whatever happens and these do come off, you've got to keep them away from anyone. No one can wear these again. You've seen what it does. If I had the choice, I would have them destroyed.
I know how this goes, big guy.
George?
And what we'll end up doing with the rest of them as well.
I mean, you saw what
Gosh,
happened
you
with a
want-
level 8 Dispel Magic. Good luck destroying them, Rev. Level 9 Dispel Magic.
We'll throw with a bit of a
I'll,
mouth.
I'll
It'll be fine.
look
Yeah, take
over
them to
at
Mount
the-
Doom, mate.
I'll look over at Jin and then I'll look at the bag. Like, well,
That's a temporary solution, Severa.
yes, but it could work for now. Once they come
For now.
off.
Another thing I will ask though is when I go to do this and have them removed, I don't want you guys anywhere around me in case anything happens.
Right.
Be close, but not too close.
Okay, you want us to just eavesdrop outside the door?
I just don't want you just in case anything happens.
All right.
And I don't want you guys in danger.
But now it comes to the question of what he said, of putting them potentially back on to save your life if needed.
No.
If he does that and that starts tearing your soul or your strength from your body, and putting these back on will stop that to save you, well,
I don't know, to be honest. I can't imagine, after feeling everything that I've been through with these, and I don't know.
you don't need to decide now. We can.
I,
He looks
how
like
much
come here.
how much time do I have though? I don't know.
Well, it looks like we're going to be probably hanging around here for a couple of days, but we don't have to decide today.
We don't know that. I could go to sleep tonight and not wake up tomorrow morning.
Well, Azura, unfortunately, I don't think that this is something the three of us can tell you to do. You need to make that decision.
Azura, do you currently possess the resolve to go fruit? Right now. Right here.
Yes.
And as your friend, I'll give you the advice that if you wait, you may not have that resolve tomorrow. We are here. We are not going anywhere. We'll pick you up and carry you around if required. Like I said, we'll teach you new things. Jokingly said a shield and armor, but who knows? That might be the thing. Figure it out.
You might be very adept with a bow. You never know. I didn't mean to make that rhyme, alright.
That's
Nice.
the poet. I didn't know it.
Oh no.
Well,
If you want to do it now, let us know. And then we can make the preparations.
I see no time better than the present. And I feel now is time to try.
Let's do this then.
But if it does go wrong, Zafira, make sure my mum gets that bag of tea that's in my bag.
Of course. Have some faith, Azura.
And
Maybe do a little bit of a prayer to whatever deity you worship.
I don't, but
Well,
maybe
see, this is another thing we could teach you.
maybe I
Well, I could.
maybe a little prayer from you, Zafira, might help. I know I'm not a follower of your lady, but if she is watching,
Always is.
then perhaps there is something to learn from Faith. There is always a path. Perhaps that is my path for the future. Who knows? But we'll never know unless we walk it.
Whilst
Let's
you
do
say
this.
the prayer, I'll go and get my friend.
I'll put a hand on my holy symbol, the other on Azura's shoulder, and I'll close my eyes and I'll quietly recite the prayer again.
You got to recite it.
Do you want me to?
Go for it.
I'll have to find it first. And I'm going to fuck up reading again because I like to do that. Print
Under my
messages.
breath, I will mutter the pledge of loyalty to myself.
And so we'll also bow his head and close his eyes.
I'm walking over at my mate.
Get fucked up, it's fine.
Everyone's like, Scott's like, yeah, well,
Fuck these religions.
Yeah, fuck these
I get-
religious folk. We want to do it.
Yeah, I gave this religion up for a reason.
Right, so one hand, a holy symbol, other hand on Azura's shoulder. I call out to Kerecekian. May she hear me in the dunes. Wait.
A knock on the door.
You're in my realm now.
Kerecekian has answered already.
You're in my realm now.
Sorry. Goddess mommy just came in. Avia just came in to tell me to be quiet. Okay, wait. Right. I call out to Kerecekian. May she hear me in the dunes. May the fork of her tongue allow me to see clearly on my path. May the scales of her skin protect me from harm. May her cool embrace soothe me in the burning heat. May her cunning subvert the unfaithful. May my faith and my prayers empower her so that she may aid others. I thank her for this life and the next. And then she's going to bow her head and use her index finger and her middle finger to pull down over her eyes to close them. And then let
Nice.
go of her holy symbol.
Yeah, and it's not stopped.
Sorry, Mommy Avia.
It's not stopped feeling warm since you came in, and it's still warm now. Scaff, you head over get Darmanus's attention. He walks over.
Yeah, I think he's set on having it done.
Has he picked a design? Like a tattoo? He's got to have it done. He's got to have it done. Was he being brave?
It's not something that hasn't been already thought of over the last, since he put them on, effectively. So he has already thought about this, and we have talked about this many times, and he believes now was the time to remove them.
Fair enough.
Or attempt.
I've said my piece. I'm merely a conduit for the ability. He walks over. I can tell you that you are in a place of faith. And so, if you do receive any kind of injury, I will see to it that you are tended to immediately. But as I said, I would feel less inclined to say you would be injured from it. As I said, it's more a curse takes when it is deprived of its host, so to speak, like a parasite. I suppose in some ways the host is punished. You know. But if you've made your decision, and you're prepared to live with whatever should happen, if anything should happen, then we will begin.
And I'll turn to the others and thank you, whatever happens.
Just in case, may I suggest that you either sit or lay down, for if you are to suffer any kind of loss of strength, I'd hate for your legs to give way and you injure yourself on the floor.
Okay. Lay down. And
if you could just place your fists together with your arms relaxed across your chest. So, the process is thus. I will call upon Avia's blessing to remove the curse. As I said, that will open the door, which will, I suppose, put a stopper on the curse and allow you to deattune yourself from the magics and remove them. It's a short, quick process, but what may linger, you have said you are willing to pay. Last chance, and he grips his holy symbol and holds his hand over the braces.
I'll just look one last time to everyone. And yeah, go.
He closes his eyes, and you see a small draft blow up from his pauldrons and up, and it kind of blows his hair. His holy symbol begins to glow in his hand. You see the light coming from the top and the bottom. He places his hand on Azora's and casts Remove Curse. You die.
Yeah. Oof.
With the curse removed, the sounds that you've been struggling with begin to rapidly rise in your mind. But before they can reach their most oppressive, they stop. And silence comes to your mind. The thousands of whispers of souls trapped within the braces start to raise their contempt, their disdain, their hatred, all manner of not nice things or said, I shall let you personally envision what they are.
Fuck you, bastard.
The whispers rise and then come to a stop. I would suppose, in keeping with the process as was described, once Azora felt able to, he would instinctually remove them, the braces. Not to put words in your mouth, but feeling...
Almost, he's lying there, eyes closed. It's almost as if it's not himself doing it, but as though someone else is controlling him to, or like an outside force is getting him to take them off.
I suppose you all look and wince as you brace yourself, knowing that the last time Azora tried to remove them, he nearly died. But they come off cleanly as if they were armour, mundane and inert. And they are dropped to the sides. You three give me perception checks.
16.
19.
Ooh.
22.
Nice.
I perceive.
Finally.
As you all look at them, as they kind of roll to the side, you can see from the inside of them, which has obviously been up against Azora's arms, you can see that just for a split second, thousands of tiny needle-like tendrils wriggle and then disappear. And you can see on Azora's arms the black veins quickly recede. In the thousands of pinpricks on his arms all heal up and close, and the scales solidify as if they were never worn. The process of removing them has been a success. However,
there's always a but.
The price. When you were tuned to them, you were granted a +4 bonus to your strength, which puts you to a max. Now that you have removed them, you have earned a permanent -4 to your strength. So you are now at 16 strength. But you are also now no longer cursed. I suppose if you make that... Do you want to do it or shall I do it?
Done it.
Yeah.
Refreshment.
Yeah. Cool. Darmanus takes his hand away, the glowing subsides, and he stands up and gestures to you all.
I'll pick them up, put them in the bag.
And put them on the wrists.
Put them on.
My turn, motherfucker!
I'll crouch down next to Azora and offer to help him up.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
Probably in the moment, reeling from going from 24 strength to 16 strength.
Yeah, I need help.
I think my man's sea legs have just kicked in briefly.
Yeah, I'll hook his arm over my shoulder and stand up.
And this is why we came to you, my friend. I knew you'd be able to help.
I hate to be pushy, but actually, could you have a look at his arm? I just realised.
I was about to get to that. Give me a minute.
That's a good point, yeah. Technically wouldn't have been able to put your fists up. Well, when Roche fixed it, you could shorten the splint, be right.
Zephyr, I need a seat first, please.
Yeah, of course. take him over to one of the pews.
Give me insight, everybody, apart from Azora.
What is my plus to insight?
My first natural 20 of the night.
Hey.
At the end of the session, nice.
Insight. Where are you? It's a 15.
What was yours, Saphira?
18.
18. You can all see Azora looks healthy. You know, he's not lost any hit points. Those veins of shadow, the shadow around his eyes, it's all receded. It is no more. And, you know, he seems fine. But you can all tell in a weird way, whilst Azora never changed physically, it was always that manifestation of strength. In a weird way, you can kind of just tell. Maybe it's just the way that he's reacted and he's got a little bit of jelly leg. There's just something where you can tell it's not no longer just a manifestation of strength. You can tell that my man's a little bit weaker.
Obviously, go to my friend. You know, again, thank you. That's why, you know, we set out to come and seek your aid, because I knew you would be able to help. And I hate to ask for you to help again, but my friend's arm is still currently broken, and I don't know if you can do anything to fix that, or
I can try.
I know it's been many years, and then obviously I know I've asked a lot in the last 30 minutes, but
Yes.
I'll make it back. I'll make it back up to you.
He kind of looks at you and smirks and shakes his head. Yeah, he walks up to Azora, places his hand on your arm, and casts Heal. You regain 70 hit points. Not that you'd lost any anyway.
Damn.
Surprising.
I'm going to let Scath roll this. Do it in D&D Beyond. Give me a percentile.
Oh,
Go on, mate.
come on.
$64.
64. Another 3 days come off.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Ah.
You can see Azora's moving his arm more than he ever has in the last however long. And he's just tensing out his fingers, and it's like, thank you again. You've done more for me today than I can ever repay. And
That's what we're here for. To help those that need it. When they need it most.
I hope that some way I can have the skills and abilities to do that for others that are in need when they need it.
You say you were a man of strength. Even if your strength has been diminished. Your skills and your training and your abilities haven't changed. Whether you run a little slower or hit a little less fierce, I'm sure you can still provide as well as you have done in the past. But as your friends have said, skills can be learnt, strength can be gained. Just don't forget that if you ever feel weak, just remember the cost that you may have had to have paid whilst under the control of a powerful, ancient, legendary Fey artifact.
I dread to think what that would have been. Not just to myself.
Well, you'll never fucking know now, will ya?
Unless someone else is stupid enough to put them on.
Maybe I'll tell you at the end of the campaign.
Jin looks at the bag.
Death.
No one's going to put them on.
So,
If anyone does try to put them on, you're going to get an arrow in your right hand.
Ow.
before the afternoon's festivities start happening. Yeah, I mean, what? What's going to happen in the afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
That is where we will call it for this week.
Yay.
Well done, everybody.
We got them
Very
all.
nice.
Woo!
Yay.
Yeah.
Good.
That was interesting.
Bit less strength is a bit sweaty. Obviously, going from 20 to 16 sucks, but I mean, it is what
24
it
to
is.
16.
Well, 24 to 16 now, yeah, technically, but I mean, it is what it is. We will.
You can get magic. You can get non-cursed magic items that can increase your strength.
Reasonable.
I gotta just go and kill a mountain giant. Nick his belt.
Better get up in the mountains then.
Yeah, I'll go there. I'll nip there now while the others are dealing with something.
Be reading.
Ooh.
Be reading.
Yeah, the mountains are great.
Fucking demons.
But yes, well done, everybody. Good stuff. We've had a couple more minor reveals. Are we on the way to more major reveals? Yes. But not right now.
Ha ha ha.
Thanks for watching,
And now
everybody.
We have to wait
Yeah.
another week.
Oh
Let's get back to
another
traumatizing
week.
scat
Oh
next
no.
It's the fucking worst.
But yes, thanks for watching. Thanks for the new follows.
Can we have a D&D session on a Thursday as well for this one? You know,
No.
Can we have the Tuesdays?
No.
Mondays are fine as well.
No.
Saturdays we can get more playtime then.
No, we can't. We're
No,
busy.
no.
Okay,
I
Monday,
think
Tuesday, Wednesday,
everyone's
and
already busy. Right.
I've got Wednesdays.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's. Oh dear, bear with me.
Sharing.
Going to be.
Mm.
It's going to be a big court case coming up that I'm going to send everyone over because I'm going to watch it
Oh,
on GTA. We'll go watch Lieutenant
Yeah.
Olivia.
of course.
oh shit.
Of course.
But yes, much love, everybody. We will be. I'll possibly be back tomorrow for some more GTA because I'm enjoying streaming it, hanging out with the homies.
I'm enjoying watching you be the most lackluster cop in the planet.
Lenient, won't arrest anyone, cop in the world. I mean, I could arrest everyone, or I could just let everyone go. Fuck it. Anyway, yes.
I mean, it's your job to arrest him, not to convict him. You know.
that is true. That is true. Right.
Let the man be corrupt.
I'm
not
not
corrupt, he's
corrupt.
just
I just don't arrest people.
He's just lazy.
I don't want the paperwork. Anyway, much love, everybody. See you soon. Love you, bye. Love you,
Bye,
bye.
bye.
Love you, bye.
Ciao for now.